marched in. Where the brave don't go, past thorn and ash and snow. Maps are burned, but we don't slow. We fight for tales untold, bound forevermore. Boots hit the ground like war, shields clash, we beg for more. Hearts like thunder, breath like flame, call our names, ignite the lore. We're bound forevermore. We're bound forever. No crown, no guide, no peace, just storm winds off the east. Dragons sleep beneath our feet, we sing through shattered teeth. Bound forevermore, scars are the map we wore. March till we find the core. Eyes like fire, fists like stone. No way back, no second door. We're bound forevermore. One step, all in. One spark, begin. No gods, just kin. This war we win. Final double Saltmarsh calls, no place to hide. A shipwreck looms, her sails like bone. The sea won't let her rest alone. Shadows dance round the lantern light. Bones and gold in the dead of night. Raise the flag and sound the bell. Ghosts of the Saltmarsh rise and swell. Storm and sea won't break our vow. We chase the past, we live for now. Whoa, whoa. A captain lost, his soul unchained. His whispers ride the wind and rain. They say his treasure still remains, buried deep beneath the waves. Shadows dance round the lantern light. Bones and gold in the dead of night. Raise the flag and sound the bell. Ghosts of the Saltmarsh rise and swell. Storm and sea won't break our vow. We chase the past, we live for now. Whoa, whoa. The tide it takes, the tide it gives, but none return, no soul forgives. Dead men tell no tales, they say, yet in the Saltmarsh they find a way. Raise the flag and sound the bell. Ghosts of the Saltmarsh rise and swell. Storm and sea won't break our vow. We chase the past, we live for now. Whoa, whoa.
Stronghold Gaming, everyone. Tonight, the party are enjoying some well-deserved downtime in Saltmarsh, as our heroes needed some much-needed rest after the Lizardfolk and the little trauma-inducing ship that they had last time. It's chance to catch their breath, tend to some wounds, prepare for whatever diplomatic challenges lie ahead. So, should be an interesting one. Hopefully, we'll see the characters unfold before our eyes. So I'm Pete, I'm going to be DMing tonight, and we'll just go through a few introductions as per normal. I don't generally do socials and stuff, so I'll pass you over to the person that does lots more than I do and puts in a lot more work and time, which is Sir Timothy, which is playing Anton today.
Bonjour, Anton Hussard, the sorcerer, level 5, very fresh level 5. We got the whole crew here going. Switching to Tim voice, we got 988, our charity up and running. It's our mental health awareness, suicide awareness charity. We're getting close to 1,300. We can get some sort of bonuses and banes and stuff like that if you guys donate. If you don't have the squanch to donate to, take some time throughout your week. Pack 30 minutes away while you're stuck in traffic on the QEW or whatever, and reach out to a friend, ask them how you're doing. You'll save a life. As I've mentioned before, it's a great resource for you to go get specialized care if you're having a really dark day or something like that. Don't always hit it when you're having your darkest day. Use it as a preventative measure when you're starting to go feel a little bit blue. You'd be surprised the resources and the tools they can do to help you. But other than that, I think we're clean for the week. We got our Trollord game sponsorship coming up, but we'll pick up Castles and Crusades in about a fortnight, if you can do the math. But over to Albacore. Albacore.
I'm Gary, playing a halfling bard named Albasore. That about covers it.
You got to pass it off.
We'll pass it off to Becky.
Oh, I wasn't ready.
I just pick randomly. That's how I roll.
I'm James, also known as Judgy DM, and today I am playing Rebecca Varos, a vengeance paladin. We'll go with her bestie, Lily.
Everybody, I am playing Lily. I'm a life cleric. When I'm not getting stuck in various traps, I'm the healer for the group this time. I run a delightful little bakery, and in my real life, you know me by Kara or KR Paul. I write this lovely piece of fiction, the Pantheon series that's available on Amazon. And when he's streaming, I'm Sam's kind of guy in the chair, making sure that all of his streams go. So I'll pass it off to Sam.
Hello, I'm Sam. I play Bove the fighter. Also, I go by Ryduban, Rydubann. I plan on streaming our raid on World of Warcraft this Thursday on this channel at 7 p.m. Central Standard Time. So go ahead and meet us for Moshigun Vaults in the Mist of Pandaria Classic.
And that'll
On
be
that note,
him
I'm
and
just gonna
me and Skylar.
Yeah,
I'm just going to be also. So, what classes you guys playing in WoW?
playing a hunter.
And I'm playing a Frost Mage.
That's good.
I want to be a totally ignorant commentator off to the side, like ESPN. You know what I mean? Just like, I have no idea what is happening.
But who's? But you need a tank. Get Tim to play. Tim loves playing tanks.
I need him to play a Paladin.
Right?
Yeah. Don't threaten me with a
Paladin
good time.
tank.
And on that note, before we go digress into the World of Warcraft rabbit hole, which anyone can go down, can everybody roll a d20, please, for a recap? Who was here last week? Alf, you have a break because obviously you were a bit busy.
17.
One night.
It's whoever got the highest.
Come on.
Roll a 20. Roll a 20, Sam. Go on.
I got an 8.
No,
Or is it lowest?
you.
Is it lowest now?
No, it's
There
just.
we were out in the sea after leaving my buxom lizard friends from the Saltmarsh. We grabbed ourselves our sloop and we went to investigate this dwarven ship. We went out after we've defeated many teeth, we were sent out to potentially help Bove. Whoops, my mustache is falling. Help Bove. He was a bit indentured to some friends, apparently, in the town of Saltmarsh. We have to unpack that. So that's a bit of a backstory arc that is coming to light.
Friends.
Friends, indeed. So we goes out to the ocean and we find basically a demon ship with driders on it and weird crystals and things like that. And the DM was really mean as we leveled up and got cool spells. He wouldn't let us do things, and that was lame. But we found a whole bunch of intelligence in there, some maps and some fancy scrolls that led us to believe that there are pirates and things like that to the south of Saltmarsh. After we easily got off the boat with no problems whatsoever, scuttled it to the briny deeps, we saw a kraken, I think. Yeah, some sort of kraken to let us know that the ocean is not a safe place. Then we get into our boat called the Ghost, the Lord's Alliance Majesty's ship, the Ghost, and we came back home. We freed Bove of his indentured service to his buddies, and he's gonna start a smithy. The bakery is crack-a-lacking along, and we got a hold of the Lord's Alliance, and I think I became a lieutenant. Look, I get a rank right there. A lieutenant of the Lord's Alliance Navy. Let's see what other things happened. Geological surveys. I'm not sure where that came through. But the bottom line is, I think we were just trying to make Saltmarsh a better place before the lizards show up. Oh, the lizards are coming, and we're going to have a festival with them, or breaking of the bread. So we're getting that ready to go. Be smart, Tim. Be smart. Let's see. Yeah,
No, you've covered everything. Well done. Have inspiration for that. Well done. Thank you very much. As we're saying, you've all you spent last night in Saltmarsh. Just so I'm aware of what happens for you guys. Sleeping arrangements. I take it Rebecca's sleeping at home. Lily's sleeping with her adoptive parents. And where? So just so I know, Rebecca would be at home. Al, you said you were staying on the boat. No, sorry, not you. Anton, you said you were staying on the boat, didn't you, on the Ghost? Right. Lily, you're staying at home. What about Al and Bove? Where do you sort of lay your head in Saltmarsh?
Al would pretty much crash wherever he happens to be when he gets tired. That's kind of how he rolls. Probably wandering around
Okay.
the boat docks, wandering onto random ships, doing a little fishing, and then
Okay.
leave it on the deck or whatever.
Yep. I was at my old.
And
Go ahead.
yep. Yeah. Both.
I was at my old shop for a while. I'd sleep bunk there, but now that looking to sell it, I don't want to stay in there. So, but I have to find a new place. So now I'm going to see if I can either stay at the smithy or.
Movies.
Oh, it's not on the boat. Well, I'll have to talk to see if if it's cool if I sit on the boat. But right now, gathering my stuff from my old smith place.
Okay. Cool.
I need to sell it too.
Okay. And just so we have a bit of a little sort of, won't be me picking on people to start off with this. As I said on chat, it's been quite a lot of backstory sort of and things that you guys are doing individually. Now you're in Saltmarsh. Can everybody roll a d20, please? And I'll go around and ask you what the numbers are.
Man, I'm wasting all the good rolls now. This is bullshit.
Okay, Bove, what did you roll?
A 2.
2. Nice. Rebecca,
A 2.
can you two roll again, please? And oh,
17.
okay, Anton
D is nerf. It's a 19.
and Lily.
10.
Nice. And what did you get this time, Bove?
19.
And what did you get, Rebecca?
12.
Okay, cool. Give me a second once I just move things around a bit so I've got it in order so I don't miss people. Okay. So, Anton, you've woken up this morning on board the Ghost. The bay is as quiet as it normally is. The fisherman woke you up first thing in the morning, going out to sea as per normal. But yeah, doing well. You've woke up and there's a few things that you wanted to do. So what order did you want to do those in today?
Okay. Let me go into the things that I sent you so that I can kind of remember.
I can tell you what I can tell you which both of them are if it helps you.
Yeah, so I think I wanted to
One was
I
the
going
harbor
to-
master.
Yep, I'll talk to the harbor master. I'll come out and say, hey. And do I know his name by any chance? I don't think we established that, did we?
Yep, you know the harbor master's name.
Okay.
The
you
harbor-
told me.
The harbor master's name is Harbor Master Mulhaven.
Malhaven. Okay. So I want to make
That's
an
less-
assessment of Malhaven based on what I heard from the snapping line that he's a bit gruff and it looked like the misogynists of the snapping line want a more comely individual to be greeted when they come back to the dock. So
Okay.
I want to make an assessment of this guy. Is he keeping his books right without being too intrusive? I just want to, you know what I mean? Like when someone comes up, is he pocketing it or whatever? What's going on here?
Okay. So you try to look for Alessa. She doesn't seem to be around as much as she should have been for some reason today. But later on in the day, whilst you were at the snapping line having a drink, you notice that Anton, you notice that she's in a corner on her own, nursing what clearly is not her first drink of the night. She sits there and she's looking particularly grumpy and unhappy.
That's it is how goes it with you? Would you need another drink or are you okay? I'll placate here. I'll bring if she's pounding them, I'll sit down.
She looks up at you with tired, slightly unfocused eyes.
Okay.
Let's just say she looks exhausted, frustrated, whatever. She seems to be not quite herself, and she looks up and goes, "Oh, it's you, Lieutenant. Come to write me up for drinking on my own time? Or is it just to see if I finally snapped and thrown someone's precious paperwork in the harbour?"
Oh my. But they do go on about the precious paperwork. Can we unpack this just a little bit? You seem frustrated. This job should
takes a
not be
sip.
that frustrating.
She takes a sip and she gestures at crumpled forms in front of her that she's trying to fill out. She goes, 30 years I've managed these docks. 30 years, Anton. I can tell you which way the wind's shifting by the smell of the air. I can spot an overloaded cargo from 50 yards. I can coordinate 6 different ships moving in here without a single collision. But still,
Easy.
fill out a Form 15C for routine harbour usage documentation without wanting to strangle someone? Apparently not. Can I explain to a merchant captain why it needs 3 separate manifests for the same bloody cargo, just without using language that makes sailors blush? She sits there, she drinks again.
In a wise place called the Futurama, there is a central bureaucracy, which is very important in some cases. But most of these documentations come from, yeah, I can understand where maybe it's getting out of hand. Now, if you told me how you could refine this, well, documenting some things for, so that if someone comes to the harbor. We know what they're paying their appropriate taxes for securities and things like that. But if you had any ideas to reduce the amount of, with your wisdom, you can see the wind blowing and things like that. You seem smart enough to refine the bureaucracy.
Look, I understand. Well, no, I don't. Sorry, I don't understand. The bureaucracy required for this from the Lord's Alliance is just stifling. It just gets in the way. Everything's in triplicate. Look, I spent 4 hours today trying to process some documentation for a simple fucking fishing vessel registration renewal. 4 hours.
Huh. One, I would love to help you with your paperwork, and maybe I can help you get an assistant if we,
Look,
if you have someone helping you at a minimum.
Look, I'm drowning in bureaucratic nonsense ahead of doing the job that I'm good at. Ask everybody. I snap at people here because, to be honest, I ain't got time in the day to do my own job, let alone these flipping forms.
Yeah, it's the
But-
worst.
But look, or I can see that you're trying to help. Most of the officers I've talked to just try to all I get is, you'll be used to it. You'll get used to it. You'll get better at the forms.
No.
Oh,
I hate
look,
these forms too. I hate them. I'm saying real loud. I hate all these forms. It's too bad they
We
got
need-
me done.
we need to find a way of making the paperwork and everything more practical. I don't know. Look. Yeah.
I love paperwork. So why don't you hand them to me? I love it.
Well,
It's
and
favorite.
with that, her eyes light up, and she's like, "Well, if you want to come and work for me doing the paperwork, that'd be amazing, Anton. You could do."
I don't know
Oh,
if there's a right answer here, but I would love to help. Yes, I can sit and help you for sure. And we hack and slash some of these things, and we find better ways to do stuff. A montage.
to be honest, it'd be great. If you could help, that would be amazing. Would it be you, or or do you know someone that speaks bureaucrat? Because all I speak is maritime.
We could find one. We could find one together. We didn't ask the right questions. Maybe we could put our ear out and see if there's someone who needs a job who's a nerd. I say.
Well, if the lieutenant, I'll leave that in your capable hands. If you could find someone who helps me out, and to be honest, I think most of the harbour will see this as a positive step forward for the Lord's
Well,
Alliance.
I would like to, just for me, I would like to take the paperwork and just be like, you take the day. I understand where you're coming from. I've got it. Before I head out on our next mission, allow me to help you out, and I'll scoop them all up and head back to the ship.
Okay, that sounds good to me. Thank you. I appreciate your time. So we'll just go on to the next character now, so it's not just all on one person. Next person on the list on the thing is Al.
Yay.
Al, you wake up on the dock. Been a lovely, brisk morning. As you wake up, you look around. Captain Morrison is checking his nets. Is one of the captains that you're aware of. You might have stayed the odd night on his ship every now and then, just because that's what you do. He sort of sees you. You're just sitting there with your fishing rod out. He's, me lad, Al, you're up early again. Listen, instead of perching on the cold stone every morning, how about you join me and the boys on the sea dancer today?
Good fishing?
Oh, yeah. Oh, we're definitely got some good sign coming up. But look, been watching you the past couple of weeks. You've got a real feel for the waters, and to be honest, that lucky lure of yours, well, we could always use a bit of luck. Plus, young Tommy here could learn a few thing or two about what the tides mean from you.
Okay.
You notice Tommy is about a 9-year-old, and he looks up and goes, "Yeah, Pal can tell you where all the fish are just by looking at the water. Is that true?" He says, "You're great, Al. You always seem to be pulling fish in more than your fair share, anyway."
I just get lucky sometimes.
Oh, well, anytime. Let's go. Dad's taking me out. This would be not usually allowed out that often, but coming out on the ship is always good. Always good.
Is this kid human?
Yeah.
Okay, so he's significantly taller than Al.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
So let me
Cool.
just
Let's do some
find-
fishing. I just follow him.
And we
Yep,
just got
so-
a donation for $10 to support 988.
Nice.
Thank you.
Tim, you're muted.
Huzzah, Jeff. Thank you, buddy. As he said. Sorry, pal.
Okay. So you are taken to the sea dancer, and just be find the right one. So there we go. Yep. So the young group of fishermen in their 20s, all preparing on the boat. Al, come on, let's get you going on here. As you get on board, you're taken to. So the sea dancer is Captain Morrison's. It's a reasonably nice sized boat. He said to you on the way that he's looking at catching some silverside, some moon bass, or potentially some dawn feeders if we get lucky. Just to see how we go on this sort of thing to get going. As you are taken out about 3 hours north of Saltmarsh, you see the nets coming out, they're catching various things. Do you want to assist with the nets, or do you just want to sort of catch your own sort of thing from the the front line?
I think Al would probably be more into just with his little fishing rod. He'd kind of go off to the side and get his fishing on.
Nice. Okay,
Well,
cool.
catching is there's no sport in it.
That's fair enough. Can you give me slight hand check with your
15.
15? Okay. So as you're going there, you manage on the front. You're catching stuff. You see that they're pulling in some interesting sort of fish. You manage to get about a 5-pound moon bass off the front. As you do that, Captain Morrison's sort of like, "Oh, well, at least you've got a moon bass. All we've been catching is silver sides. They're smaller fish. Hey, Tommy, keep an eye on him. He must know where the currents are. Tell me which way we're going." After several more hours of doing this, you do help in assisting. You spot a few sign from your ways of doing things, and you manage to lean sort of point the boat in the right direction, and they do catch a bit more moon bass, a bit more stuff. And he's like, "God, Al, you're welcome on my boat anytime you want. Anytime you want to come back on this ship, just let me know. Not been this lucky in a few days, so you must have something on board." To tell you what, though, a lot of the captain are talking well of you. You and your crew. It's good
Yeah,
for
my friends are
Saltmarsh
cool.
trips. Yeah, it's good to have a bunch of people that we can rely on, especially now the Lord's Alliance and that are here. But Just got to make sure that obviously hope the Harbor Master's in better spirits when we get back in. Otherwise, he's filling out these forms. It's just not going to go down well. But yeah, we'll get there. But yeah,
It'll work out.
appreciate
Always does, one
anytime.
way or the other.
Very true, Al. Very true. Again, you got a fisherman's heart in you. Anytime you're welcome on board, just give us a shout if you want to come out again, and we'll deal with this as we go. You're taken back to Saltmarsh and help them haul their feed, their fishing. Lily, you're up next. What do you want to do?
I'm going to start with heading down to Bove's Forge. Just kind of meander my way down there, say hi, check on him. And then after that, let me see if I can find my note here. After that, she's just going to kind of wander her way back up to the bakery, go talk to my apprentice, and just kind of check on the bakery, see how things are doing.
Okay, so as you approach the bakery, your mentors, which are Edwin and Martha, which are the two that took you in, they seem to be leaving at the time, and they're like, "God, hey Lily, I'll tell you what, your apprentice is doing well. She's nearly as good as you. Nearly. I say nearly. Look, you've always had a gift. I've been baking for 40 years, and I've never seen someone understand the way herbs and grain work together like you, but she's following your recipe. She's doing well. It's going to go well. It's going to go well." Do you know that your apprentice has been talking to Manistrad? Fact that of a weekly order now with all the breads that go into the mines for all the dwarfs. She's got a head for business on her, that girl. Definitely got a head for business on her.
Wonderful to hear. I know I've been out of the bakery a bit more than I intended or I'm used to. I probably need to get another apprentice for my apprentice.
Hey, that's an option, but look, you're doing the work around here that you've done, you and your group. Look, I know we don't say this often. I'm glad you came into our lives, Lily. I know it didn't come with the best sort of way it happened, but I'm glad you stayed in Saltmarsh. Glad you stayed here doing this. It's good for the town to get some new blood. And yeah, honestly, ask around town. The orders you're getting from this place. Not heard a bad word come out from your bakery.
Yeah, I seem to be getting orders from, well, everywhere.
Yeah, but yeah, just yeah. Go and talk to your apprentice and see how she's getting on. I'm sure she'll fill you in on all the details. But yeah,
Wonderful, thank
as
you.
you know, as you know, can I have a perception check from you, please?
Yeah, 1 second. 21.
Yep. As you notice there that your mum and dad were your sort of mentors were the original bakery people here, and you know that they can bake a mean loaf. They've taught you everything you knew and brought you on. You see that in their basket that it is bread that they've just purchased from this store. So they're not making it at home. They've actually bought it from your apprentice.
That's quite the compliment.
So as you go in, your apprentice. What did you want to call her? I'll be nice, you see.
Janice.
Okay. Janice looks up and goes, "Ah, Lily. Ah, nice to see you. Business is booming. Are you around for it long?"
I've got the afternoon today. If you want to sit down, discuss how the orders have been going, and if you need an extra pair of hands, anything else that's been going on in the shop that I should be, aware of.
Well, to be honest, when you say an extra pair of hands, you could run this place better than I can. So it's not, but always willing for you to sort of come in and help. I've got quite a big order today. Got a new order in from the Alliance Guards. They're basically Corporal Hendrick and Private Thompson have basically come in now, and we're starting to do a weekly order for the guards as well.
That really says a lot. I'm glad to hear that they're enjoying it. You hear anything interesting from them? They just come by to get the bread, or they ever stay and chat?
Oh, they start for chat that, to be honest, they're not. you got the odd grumblings from them that they're not used to being out in the sticks, should I say? They're used to be more in a more of a city type area, but they seem to be adjusting well to the pace of life in Saltmarsh. But yeah, nothing out of the ordinary. But they keep on. The things they keep saying about your group, though, it's really they're keeping an eye on you, seeing what's happening. But they're just impressed of how well you've been handling yourself, and a lot not purposely not aligning yourself with any of the factions. That's good in their book, but yeah, they're really enjoying. They've got the bread. They're doing this. They keep on wondering what's happening with what happened with Galen, and if that's any like sort of. They got their eye on some of the more traditional people here to see if it's anything more widespread. But yeah, Galen seems to be quite a talk of that. They've not cleared him quite yet.
Yeah, that's what we had heard. Anything from the dwarves? I know they're notoriously tight-lipped sometimes, but if they're coming in once a week, surely you've had a chit chat with them.
Oh, they keep on saying that they've got this new smith that they're opening soon. They didn't say where they're opening it or anything like that, but yeah, if they can start doing dwarven craft stuff here, that'll go down well for the business. Maybe we can buy some new implements and tins off them at some point, because the quality we get from them, that'd be amazing.
Oh, I'll certainly have to let Bove know. I know he's going to be opening up a new blacksmithing shop.
Oh,
I'm sure he'd be curious to know about that.
well, if you can, that'd be useful. As obviously, it's not the exciting as making a hammer or making some weapon, but utility stuff always good, always worth keeping going.
Trying to think straight.
Yeah.
Any of the folks coming in, I love a good gossip. Come on, girl, pass it on.
Well, all I know is there's rumors that Kaladek's been sort of trying to get hold of your little friend Al, but he keeps on like just missing him, keeps on just like sort of just passing ships in the night type thing. Either that or Al's avoiding him. I don't really know. I know Kaladek's sort of been trying to sort of catch his eye and do stuff, but it's not really been working for him. And actually, yeah, and he goes through, and she's like, yeah, got it. And she gives you a little letter, and it's a letter from Anders asking for you to see him at your convenience.
Me personally or the whole group?
Just you personally.
All right. Well, I guess I will take a stroll up that way now too.
Okay, and we'll come back to you in a second. And the next person on my list is
Tim, that was a
Bove.
literal side eye.
Yeah. People
Hey.
don't like me. Yeah.
Hey, look, none of you guys, I need to caveat this. Any of the conversations we're having with each of the players, the rest of you do not know unless they tell you.
We know, Pete.
And if
You're
you
a
start
stinker.
playing on it, I will be adding dice numbers to my dice.
You're being good. Doesn't mean I can't look weird.
Bove.
All right. Hey. So what I've been doing is getting acquainted with the new blacksmith, and with it's pretty much working with dwarves, right? Working with other folks in this huge smith. So I've been getting acquainted with them, learning their crafts and style, and working side by side with them a bit as the day goes by. Something I wanted to craft while I had some downtime was a figurine, a specific figurine, maybe the size of like a normal person's hand.
So not a Bove size hand,
not a
but
Bove
normal
size
person's
hand, not like
Okay,
like
okay.
a catcher's mitt, but like a normal hand, right?
I'm not going to say.
Okay, so as you just prior to this, as you're approaching your new stone building in the northern edge of town, you hear the sound of hammering and the glow of the forge fires visibly through the open doorway. As you start to go in, and you spot the distinctive geometric patterns of dwarven craftsmanship adoring every surface. A stocky dwarven woman with copper streaked hair, looks up from examining a set of blueprints, her eyes lighting up with recognition. Manistrad Copperlocks is one of the people that you've met before. That was to do with that owned the mining establishment. As you get there, she sets down her tools, approaches with a broad grin. Both, the lad who proved himself in the depths. Come here, you magnificent bastard. And she wraps her arms around you and gives you a cuddle.
I squeeze her in return.
It's been expecting you since we spoke about that partnership. I had my best smith prepare this proper space for you, not that makeshift place that you were struggling down with by the docks. As you look around, you do notice that every single thing in here is of top-notch quality. Manistrad sort of goes, aye, it's built to dwarven standards, but more than that, this will handle those Ironforge blueprints that are going to require. Speaking of which, she holds her hand up and she gestures to a massive dwarf working in the main forge. His beard's been singed from years of close work with the flames. Both meet Thorak. Thorak's been smithing for 60 years, but he's so bloody excited about meeting someone who actually understands Ironforge techniques. Thorak looks up from his work and his weathered face breaks into a delightful grin. Standing about 4.5 feet tall, built like a mountain, arms are covered in intricate tattoos that seem to tell a story. His beard is woven into small metal clasps bearing his personal forge mark, and his leather apron is scarred from decades of metalwork. He looks up at you and goes, "My Moradin's hammer. You're the lad that brought the schematics back." Grabs your hand, shakes it vigorously. God, look at those hands. Ha! Can tell a true smith by his hands, and yours, aye. You've done some honest work, and if I'm not mistaken, did you train in Ironford, lad?
I did. Thanks for remembering.
God.
I'm
You were
like
at the
starstruck.
Crucible.
I'm like an awestruck. This guy, kind of get to see what he looks like. I know I've heard of the craftsmen of the dwarves. I'm just like, just starstruck.
He, though, is just as awestruck as you. What he references in the conversation with you is your master was L'Oreal Brightflame, which was one of the people that trained you at Ironford. And he's like, L'Oreal Brightflame, that fire Ganesai knew metal like I knew stone. God, if she taught you, you must know how to listen to it, how to understand metal and to heat it in a way that just makes it want to form what you want it to form. Fancy techniques. You're gonna have to show me all you can. I'll show you all I've got. I'll be here as your assistant. There's no way I can be this is your establishment. I'm just here to help you. Look, these steam-powered mining equipment, the precision drills, automated ore systems. But look, as he starts to go through, he's going through some of the blueprints with you. He's like, look, do you see? And he starts pointing out a few things. And give me a smithing check, please.
So that's would be under.
Yeah, it's just Smith tools plus
Skill.
intelligence for you.
Gotcha. Being 18.
Nice. As
Yeah.
you are walking through this, talking through with Thordek, and he's pointing at things, you are noticing this is the first time you've really spent a lot of time with these schematics. And he's going, I don't understand this. This bit doesn't make sense to me. How does this bit interact with the... And you sit there and you're like, yep, okay, you start going through it. And he's right. There's parts of this schematic that are either missing incomplete or, dare you say it, wrong. You're like, this doesn't. And you spend the next several hours going through a Thorek. Whilst you're there, you notice Manistred just start like sort of backing away slowly and going over to her own business. She's like, this is way over my head. I'm out of this. But you spend the next several hours going through studying blueprints, understanding, and you do realize that there are junctions, there's some regulators, there's some things that aren't quite there, and you and Thordek will probably have to find a way of making these parts work and find a way of sorting this out in a way that you need to do. However, once you've done that, Thorax, like, I got to get back and I'll pick up some materials and stuff, but I'll leave the forge in your capable hands. I'll be back later. Tools are there. Use what you can. At that point, you start to sort of tinker with making your figurine that you need to do.
All right.
With these tools, you're going to have advantage on your check for this because they are the most. These are like pretty damn impressive compared to what you've been rolling. So, give me 2 smithy checks.
All right. First one's an 18.
Nice. You spend the next few hours selecting the right level of the right billet of material, forming it into one of the most intricate Damascus type patterns that you've done. From this, you start to forge the rough outline of your figurine. Can you describe what the basic of the figurine is going to be like?
So so it's gonna look the top from the waist up is gonna look like a person, right? A humanoid, gonna have armor clad in like a plate or type of scaled
Okay.
mail, with long hair and fair skin. And the bottom half of it won't have any armor. It would be of a fish, so like a mermaid kind of deal, but
Okay.
wearing armor.
Nice. So the scales of the fish are going to be slightly like the armor of the plate, like a carry-on of the plate.
Yep, like
Oh,
carry on the
nice.
armor and be kind of like that way, and have the fins will kind of like be etched in like the armor. Like you can see the fin, and then it'll have a little like armor plating on the very end of the fin. So
Nice.
Yep.
Okay, so that's what you're going to be planning on going for. Can I have another smithing check with advantage, please?
Yep, I just rolled it. It was a nat 20.
Wow, you expertly over the next few days, because to get the level of intricacy you need on this piece, it's going to be something that you need to spend a bit of time on. So you go through, you make one of probably the most intricate pieces you have made in your career to date. As you're doing that, Thorek is just beaming with pride and watching this. This looks like this smith might have been doing this for 6 years, but he is learning from every stroke you do and every temper you do, and every now and then he does ask, why have you done that, how's this, and he offers his advice. And that's part of the advantage you got here. You're gaining the experience of a 6-year-old dwarf, but with your techniques as well. So you've done extremely well on that, sorting that out. Part of this as well, yeah, he's like, look, in 60 years of smithing, I've trained dozens of apprentices. Some were clever, some were strong, some were quick learners. But it's the first time I've worked with a human. First time I've worked with someone that's got a shorter lifespan, should I say, than my kind. And your drive, your enthusiasm, this would have taken a dwarven smith. He wouldn't have minded if that took a week to do or 2 weeks to do. He's got the time. You just, I need to work with that level of improvement, that level of drive. That, again, thank you both. And
Well, thank you, Thorak, for also guiding by your experience and your guidance. Made this even better than I hope to imagine.
well, let's see. Yeah. Now that you're not in the, obviously you're not in your old place. Where are you staying now?
Me, well, I'm at my old place. I'm not sure. I was thinking maybe staying on the boat. I was going to talk to the crew and see if maybe I can rest there for a bit till I find a decent place.
Yeah.
Have any
Well,
recommendations?
to be honest, anywhere around here, obviously you've got the inns. They're pretty good. Also, to be honest, with your clout of your group, talk to the council. See what they see if they can give you a house or something. There's houses around here.
Oh, it's been a long time since I lived in a house. All right.
Get one for the group. Look, you got a house. You got look, lad. If you don't ask, you don't get. That's what I like to say.
Well, you're right. I'll go and ask. Who do I need to ask?
I talked to one of the council members. Obviously, I know you talk to Anders quite a lot. Maybe he'll help, or talk to Manistrad. Manistrad's part of the council. I'm sure you find something to do on that. Yeah, look, you're making a name for yourself, you and your group. It's only right that the town recognises that in some way. Didn't they say that you were heroes of Saltmarsh or something?
It's the rumor's starting to spread, but we'll see. We'll do what we can.
Well, if you're staying around, I for one would be happy that you set down roots here and stay in Saltmarsh.
Well,
And over to the next person. The next
oh,
person
thanks, mate.
is Rebecca.
Yeah.
Becky, you wanted to go and see Kaladek, didn't you?
Yes. When she woke up at her place, I think she would have summoned Maximilian and told him to keep an eye on Al. So the blink dog just like runs off, and then she'll go into her brother's room, and I imagine there's like this game of Dragon's Chess that they used to play, and she hasn't like reset the game since the last game of Dragon Chess that they played, but she'll take the knight piece that he took from her last, and just put it in her pocket, and then head over to see if Keldek is at his shop.
Okay, so as you approach Kaldek's shop, the windows shimmer with a characteristic otherworldly gleam. So he obviously uses something for cleaning his glass that he's not letting other people know about. The angular figure of the wizard moving about inside, surrounded by shelves of arcane components. You open up the door. As you open the door, you get that. You rub your arm just where 1,000 teeth bit your arm, just by out of habit now. As you push open the door, you cause a small bell to chime in an oddly harmonic tone. Kaladek looks up from his tome that he's been studying. Ha, Rebecca, my dear, what a welcome sight you are.
How are you
Please
this
come in.
morning?
You look far better than last I saw you, certainly. I'm doing really, really well. How are you? It's been some time since you darkened my doorway. I trust the heirloom remains secure.
Yeah, the group that I'm with is very proficient, and we've been keeping Saltmarsh safe. I've heard through a rumor mill that some of my companions may have gotten on your bad side here in the past few nights, but hopefully they haven't tarnished any reputation that we have with you, Keldek?
I find you got to keep the young people guessing. If you overly too nice to people like that, they expect a lot from you. And to be honest, I don't really help a lot of people unless I know them. Unlike you, Rebecca, look, I know that what happened to you as a youngster, and I know I helped you out in a, let's just say your magical learning that you're able to pick up and stuff. But yeah, it's been a long time since you come and talk to me in terms of, I know the young like to get on with their lives, but popping and see an old man from time to time, it's good to see you.
It's good to see that you're well as well. There was another reason that I have come to see you today, and it kind of has something to do with the magic that you taught me so long ago.
Rebecca, remember you can see me without wanting things sometimes. But yes, carry on.
In particular, I learned how to use Shocking Grasp, which isn't too difficult to cast. However, I was thinking of broadening it to something that I could cast on multiple targets that are close by, perhaps like Thunderclap or something like that. It would seem a lot of the enemies that we've been encountering as of late come in packs or swarms.
Okay, so that's interesting. How about I've got a few days free. I got a few stuff that we can go on here. First of all, show me how you cast your. I've not seen you cast in such a long time. You go out the back and there's like a little thing, and it sort of shows you. Show me your Shocking Grasp.
Okay, she'll find like a striking dummy or something that would suffice for it. And you'll see her get close enough and start to cast the somatic portions of the cantrip.
So I'm just pointing at Tim. Okay, so as you start to cast it and you're going through the various areas that you're doing, you see Keldek nodding, and he's like, your execution is improved considerably. I see there's less raw emotion bleeding through the casting, but yes, I can see you've been practicing. You've been practicing well. This bodes well. So what sort of type of cantrips are you looking at replacing this with? Thunderclap, was it?
Yes. True Strike has come in quite handy, actually. Being able to make my attacks radiant. It's proven quite efficient. However, I haven't been casting Shocking Grasp as much as I would imagine I would need to use it.
Understandably. That's understandably. The magic I taught you, well, to be fair, the magic I taught the broken girl when I taught you this was years ago now. It's not, I didn't expect you to go down the route that you have gone. You have surpassed many things that I thought was possible, but being a paladin, just remember replacing one cantrip with another is not simply just learning a new technique. You've got to unlearn the hold patterns, the emotional connections that bound you to this magic. And I can go through, we can help that over the next, it's going to take a while to go through, but also what emotion are you casting these spells with now? Before it was just anger and hurt. Is that still the case?
I would be remiss if I said there's not still anger there, but as of late, I've found that I need to channel that into something that can be beneficial not only to myself but those around me. And
Very
it could be a power that could help a lot more than what I have been using it for.
very wise, very wise. So first of all, let's go through how to forget and how to replace. Over the next few days, you are put through quite a few series of trials, lots involving, seems to be involving different types of glass and lenses and various things. Over the course of the next few days, your memory of how you cast your shocking grasps just seems to evaporate from your mind. One morning you wake up and it's not something you're able to cast anymore. At that point, Kaladek goes, right, now starts the process of learning a new one. We'll get that ingrained and we'll go through from there. What we'll do is we'll just go to the next person again now, and we'll come back round to all you guys in a minute. So you've got a little bit more stuff. Next person, who is it? Back to Anton.
Oh, yeah, salut. We are here.
Anton. So the second thing you wanted to do, obviously you're looking at finding a person to do that.
I did.
To find someone that is bureaucratic enough for this, you know that you're going to need to speak to Eleander. And whilst you're talking to Eleander, you know that there's another initiative you wanted to talk to them about as well.
I did. Yes. I
So
will.
as you approach Eleander Fireborn, he looks up at you and goes, "Ah, Lieutenant Hussard, how can I help you this today?"
Bonjour, monsieur. I've got some questions with regards to Saltmarsh. It's a very growing town and very valuable to the Lord's Alliance. And I was wondering if we could make some concessions, if that's okay with you. That came off a bit Scottish at the end there. I
You
just
see,
wanna-
he leans back, looks at you. Concessions? How? What do you mean by concessions?
Well, for one, I think the village is it's a very goodly, prospering, and I feel like the Lord's Alliance has arrived here. They're very amicable to them, but they are at the southern reaches of the Lord's Alliance, like a flank, if it may be. I was wondering if we could maybe ask for maybe a 6-month reprieve from taxes, where the taxes go straight back to the town. Maybe we have a lighthouse initiative. And after the 6 months, the towns, the docks, everything is growing and prospering. We speak to the taxes again.
As you're doing this, you're explaining it. He holds his hand up.
Ah,
Lieutenant,
jeepers.
Lieutenant.
Yeah, okay.
I understand. Maybe there's some things we can do, but don't you think that's pushing things a little too far? If I go back to my superiors and say, we're not doing any taxation for 6 months, do you think that they'll accept that from me?
I think the taxes that are coming from this very small, squalid town aren't that significant to the places like Baldur's Gate, Neverwinter, or Waterdeep. But
It's
I
not.
would
It's
say,
not.
I would,
It's not the
I would,
size.
yeah,
It's
I
the
would say,
fact that they're paying.
yeah, if you would, the ghost is going to go south, I think, to brave the troubled waters. Simon and Garfunkel. It just to the south of here. So there is a security initiative that we're doing. The lizard folk are going to come here soon. That will provide even more trade from the depths of the Saltmarsh itself. I think we could craft a message that could speak to the growth of this wonderful town. And if we gave the reprieve, we could gain more. How does the TED Talk say? Buy-in from the village. I submit this. I must, on behalf of the friends that I have made, at least provide this. And I understand I have a duty to you, but listening to some of the folks, they were pulling out their hair from transitioning to the Lord's Alliance bureaucracy. And if we could just
Well,
soften the
maybe
valve
we
a
can
little
find.
bit.
How about we find some way of softening the blow a little bit? I understand it's a give and take. I
Oui.
do understand your concern, but going from taxation and all this to right away or to none and giving it all back to them, that's gonna not be acceptable with our superiors. You understand? We answer to people as well.
I'm just a bright-eyed, bushy-tailed lieutenant, so I just want to make things happy. But
I understand, Lieutenant Hussard, but let's see. Maybe we need to hire. We need to relocate some more of our assistants around to assist more with the transition. So we're not seen as, to be honest, it was probably a little bit too much to expect this backwater town to be able to pick up the levels of efficiency as we would expect them to be in any of the other towns.
I appreciate this. I appreciate you not just kicking me in the face for this silly idea. I understand.
But I will do what I can, and I will see if I can find some. Is there anything else I can assist whilst you're here?
Just the, refocusing a little bit of their resources and money back into the town is not only good for the Lord's Alliance, in the long run, but it's good for the people and their prosperity and their growth. Maybe making a lighthouse or something like that would be a good idea.
What do you mean by a lighthouse? Do you mean like a physical lighthouse, or do you mean
Yeah. Well, maybe even metaphysical, figurative lighthouse. This could be for the folks as they in our southern reaches of the Lord's Alliance. If we build the physical lighthouse, it would. For example, there were dead bodies just floating, only 30 feet in the water just now. Bodies were if we had a lighthouse in some security.
Give
this
me a
is
persuasion. Give me a persuasion roll, please.
Oh, fudge. Okay.
Well, it's D&D.
Oh, I haven't
You got to
used
roll
it.
some dice.
I do. Okay, come on. Which one am I going to use? I'm going to use you. Come on.
And because of your recent
my-
promotion, you're allowed to have advantage on this.
This is perfect. Okay, good. Because that was a 1. Come on. Dude, can I take a picture of this? That was a 1 and a nat 20. Can I?
Okay.
I'm not going to.
Do it.
I trust you, mate. Look. Put your hand up if you trust Tim.
You don't.
Do it.
I know.
Not at all.
You don't have to put
Not
your
even a
hand
little
up.
bit.
Okay. And he's like, Lieutenant Hussard. This is, to be fair, your words have swayed me. This is the exact kind of forward-thinking initiative that the Alliance needs from our coastal operations. You've identified a perfect opportunity to demonstrate that the Alliance oversight doesn't just extract resources, it reinvests them into the area. Yes, the strategic value of this improved navigation reduced. Oh yes, and he starts to waffle in normal officer speak about this will increase capabilities, invaluable. It'll get people's in typical military fashion. Your idea, he's now selling it back to you as a.
This is
the
your
greatest
idea.
thing-
Brilliant, sir. Oh,
Yeah.
look. Yes. This is brilliant. Oh, my goodness.
In greatest fashion of any authoritarian state.
Yeah. Oui.
and he's like, oh, yeah, that's what I'll do is I'm going to get back to you on this one. I'm going to draft some formal specifications. I'll send it to Admiral Northwell's desk with my strongest recommendation that this becomes the template for every Alliance coastal installation. God, this will have a massive positive effect on the populace. God, we could
Operation
just
Iliandar, we'll call it. Huh? You know, it was good.
no. That sounds a bit too Operation Hussard, because that means I'm giving credit. Oh, this could be brilliant for my. Oh, sorry, lieutenants. Yes, this sounds like a great idea.
Are too familiar with how things work. Yeah.
I'm not a military person. Don't say anything. Shh.
You're on the nose. Let's just say.
Yeah. So, over the next few days, you see that various initiatives are put in place by Leander, and he's given full credit to the heroes of Saltmarsh as if it's some type of key in that he can say that he's now part of the sort of the heroes. Look at this, what we're doing type thing. You see that there is a new face on the dock. It's a person called, where's the name I come up with? A person called Marcus Tidewarden, male human, not quite as comely as you were looking for, unfortunately, but that doesn't matter for this one. However, former Clark has years of experience with Alliance maritime documentation. Over the next few days, you're seeing a change in the harbour master becoming a bit more friendly, a bit more approachable. All the forms seem to be getting just handled by this assistant. Yes, Anton?
So Alessa still has a job, though. I didn't just.
No, Lessa is beaming that the assistance that you provided has actually got somewhere. Wasn't expected. She expected this conversation just to go absolutely nowhere. So, over the next few days, you are in the snapping line as you normally do to have your meals and stuff. Hannah, the proprietor, as you walk in, she looks around. She puts a mug of ale down for you. Anton, lad, I've got to hand it to you. When the Alliance folk first arrived, I thought it was nothing, just another tax collection stunt. But this lighthouse business, this shows you actually care about our fishermen safe, not just keeping the coin flowing north. Seriously, do you know how many boats I've served the last meals of for over the past years? How many wives have sat down at these tables waiting for their husbands that never came back from a storm? God, the light's going to guide them back safe. It'll take a few months to get in, but progress is being made, and that is next time you're in, and every time you're in this week, first drink's on me.
I know, that is brilliant. And this is a community effort, and we have a great forge nearby that can build a brilliant lighthouse for all. And it's a memorial to all of the fallen sailors. And I drop, because I'm the treasurer, I drop like 2 gold pieces, because I'm assuming that's a lot for all of us.
It is a lot, yeah.
Fallen.
Okay. And as you are there, you're enjoying your drink. Lessa Nolhave walks in, this time more bright-eyed, bushy-tailed than she was last time you saw her. She walks up to you, and she's like, well, I'll be keelhauled, Anton. When you first started poking around my manifest and asking about procedures and can I follow this, can I do that, I just thought you were some Netherlands jock paper-pushing twat that just wanted to compliment my life even further. But and I'll say this in front of everyone here, I was wrong. I was wrong about you, Anton.
That's okay.
This lighthouse
I'm a
plan,
bit of a goofball.
you've actually been listening, haven't you? Understanding what's really needed down here at the docks. God, to be honest, I'll tell you what, I'll work with you whenever you need help, Lieutenant. Help you understand the technical requirements, the seasonal considerations. Anytime you need some advice, just give me you know where I am.
Oh, that's
And
fantastic. And if you
Unless-
ever want to get out onto the sea again, we're always looking for another hand. If you're bored of this and your assistant is really crushing you on the decks and you want to get these salty, briny oceans in your face again, you can hop on the Ghost and help us out.
Yeah, again, everyone seems to be talking, and the rest of you do hear about this, obviously, over the next few days. The Lighthouse Initiative is doing extremely well. The heroes of Saltmarsh are backing it. There's talk about Lieutenant Hussard single-handedly sort of beating the sort of the bureaucracy down.
Coco just
So,
gave us a big grade.
ooh,
Coco.
and so just get my next person on my list. Next person on my list is Al. Over the next few days, you are invited onto multiple, and I mean multiple. In fact, in some cases, the captains are fighting over which boat they want you to come on.
As it should be. I'm pretty awesome.
Oh yeah. Over the next few days, so the ships that you're taking on, next one you go on is Captain Hendrick. Captain Hendrick comes up to you and he's like, "That I heard what you did on the last ship. I know you've been out fishing my men twice your age with half his good gear. Do you mind coming on board and showing us how it's done? Give
Not
your
at all.
wisdom to follow me as you come on board." Captain Grand. Whoever put these notes together was a complete idiot. I'll put my hand up and say
might
they
have
were
been
not the
me.
most organized. That is me. My notes are.
I meet all those criteria, so.
Yep. So you're taken aboard the Greybeard. He's after bluefin, sword mackerel, and deep runners. He explains to him that and you know that bluefins are just like rock cod. They're always the common type fish around here. They go quite well. If he's after deep runners, he's got to know some a little bit special. They're not quite as easy to get a hold of. So you're taken 2 hours west out into the deep sea, where instead of where a lot of the ships around here use netting and various things, here the crew of about 7 people are all line catching theirs, and that you see them dropping weights quite deep. Can I have a sleight of hand check from you, please? With advantage, please, because you're using your lucky lure.
Ooh. Fish don't have a chance.
Don't say that before you roll. That's always a bad sign before you roll.
22.
Nice. Over the next few hours, you are guiding the guys with different lengths, different things. You're using your lucky lure. You manage to catch a good 10 to 12 silverside between you, quite a lot of moon bass. And with your lucky lure, you manage to pull up. You get this fish that is just shimmering with scales all the way down it. Captain Morrison goes, "By the depths, lad, that's a glimmerfish. Not seen one of those in a few seasons. That'll feed our family for a week or sell for good coin. You really are. You really are just 1 in a million in terms of this fishing, Lark. And is it true that you're one of the captain of the Ghost is sort of managed to convince the pencil pushers here that they can reinvest in us and help us out?"
I don't know, but you can have this fish if you want it.
Well, really? Al, that's too much. Next one, we're back in the inn. Your meal's on me, man. Meal's on me, lad. Definitely
right.
meal's on me. God, again,
I'll just
anytime you want to come out,
toss the glimmerfish into the pile with the rest of them and just go back to
he's like,
fishing.
as he does that, he's like, you come back in. You are taken to the back to the empty hangar. Not empty hangar. I get the name right. Where is it? Again, lots of cheering when you get back on. So one thing you do notice now compared to the past few days, the bureaucracy and the conflict between the harbour master and the ships and the boats seem to be getting a far lot better and a far more streamlined. You obviously don't know all the reasons, but you can definitely see that it's going in the right direction. Next person, Lily.
Yes.
You've been asked obviously to go and talk to Anders.
Yep. I am proceeding.
Okay, so as you arrive at the Saltmarsh estate, it's late in the afternoon. Anders greets you warmly at the door, leading her into a study, a room filled with ledgers and the family fishing business, nautical charts, and a few books on maritime law. Sits down, pours you a nice red wine. Lily, thank you for coming. I've been wanting to speak with you, well, with you specifically, shall we say, a clearer perspective on things. As you look across, he looks generally relaxing and is happy that he's got company. You know, it's been refreshing to talk to somebody with someone who understands what it's like to have someone outside the established power circles. Your family's farm was beyond the towns proper, wasn't it? That you see how these political games can affect ordinary folk. Drinks his drink. I hope you don't mind me saying, but I've noticed that you have a great head for reading people, the way you handle various customers in the bakery alliance, the officials, the traditionalists, newcomers, even that big fellow Bove. You see things that others miss. He's waiting for you to say something.
I do. I have been here for a bit now, made some friends within the community, and certainly this, well, admittedly now powerful group that we seem to be having out here. And as somebody who now calls Saltmarsh my home and a proud member of the community, I'm just trying to make sure that the concerns that I feel are being addressed and that there's nothing that's harming our fair town.
That's fair. What's your feeling about sort of the various factions we've got within Saltmarsh?
Well, I can certainly say that I have taken a moment or two to reflect on each type of perspective that they have. The traditionalists, of course, are, I wouldn't say entrenched, but they certainly are a bit set in their ways, and, change is difficult. And
Yeah,
then there's the
look,
Lord's Alliance, who has come in and they try to be, I suppose, putting a little rigor to things and administrative, which could
look,
be useful. But I know in my small town, the taxman was never looked upon too kindly.
well,
But
look,
there's
as
some
I can say,
oddness going on too, Anders. You have to admit, the thing with Galen
well,
Primewater, that was, well,
yeah.
I'll be quite honest, it seemed a bit odd. Don't
Well,
you
look,
think so?
I respect both sides. Being in the council, I've got to be available to see what's around, but I respect the traditionalist passion. I truly do. Edda has salt water in her veins, and the Galen situation was complicated. We all know he has been arrested, and I understand that we need to look a bit more due diligence, but we had to act fast on that one. Even the mere implication that one of the founding families here was involved in that level of smuggling, if we hadn't acted, we'd have been looked like we were negligent, or we, even worse, complicit with that. Hopefully, if Anders is cleared, he's cleared. But let's just say, hopefully we'll find more details about that as we go, and hopefully your group may be able to assist with that. Edda's heart is definitely in the right place, but she's so focused on the past, she can't see the dangers right in front of us. When I tries to raise concerns, all you get is, oh, it's just young man's paranoia. It'll be all right. We've been here before. These things will carry on.
And I'm sorry, I must have missed that. Who was that was expressing that thought?
Edda Olin, she's one of the other traditionalists on the council. But also, the Alliance. I want to be clear. Look, I'll put my marker in the sand on this one. Drinking his glass. I'm grateful when they came, when the giants threatened us. Truly, truly am grateful. You see that he's really choosing his words quite carefully with you on this. Eleander Fireborn's a good man. Don't misunderstand me. He's following orders from Daggerford, and Daggerford follows orders from Waterdeep. Do you really think anyone in Waterdeep truly understands what life is like for a fishing town like ours? The seasonal changes. They see everything through the lens of taxation and regulation. Submit this form, pay this tariff, follow these procedures. Meanwhile, families fishing these waters for generations are struggling to meet ends meet because of red tape. I understand.
And is there no way to communicate with them? Perhaps get some sort of envoy within Waterdeep?
We're trying. We're working. The council is working with them. And to be honest, your group having feet in many of the camps seems to be doing wonders with that side. Is showing people that we are able to work together. That is definitely something that we got. But there's obviously these other threats that we're finding now about, what's that to the south? Something's happening down the south that's was reported back. The Sahugan,
The
the
Sarhugan?
random, the Sea Devils. Sorry.
Yes.
They've caused trouble here many years ago, as you know from your friends, from Rebecca's perspective, and obviously your work with the Lizardfolk and bringing them here in a number of days, that's going to be monumental. Looking forward to that. That'd be branching out and more diplomatic sides. That'd be. Looking forward to that. But there's
Yes,
things moving in the.
I think we have a good opportunity with the lizard folk. Like we articulated earlier, they're on our side, and I would like to get them on the side of Saltmarsh, especially with that Sarhugan threat down in the south. I think they'd be valuable allies. Don't you think?
Oh, totally. Any allies around here that are able to we mutually help each other. That's what we're after here. We're not looking at some parasitic relationship between us two. We are looking at doing a mutual growth and thing. Because to be fair, since obviously Galen, I've been looking into sort of various things and seeing if there's any. Look, smuggling is fine. We all understand the grey history Saltmarsh has with smuggling. Let's just say it's you don't overturn a stone without finding some type of smuggling activity going on in this town. We understand that. We understand it. But yeah, but that's not going well. I'm just keeping an eye on things, seeing what's around, trying to find out what's happening.
I'd like to do a perception check.
More of an insight check, to be honest. Give me an insight check.
Insight. Good, because that's a +6. 15.
Yep. You see that he is actually deeply concerned with stuff, but he doesn't seem to be telling you the whole story, but then again, he is a political person. Maybe but he is actually concerned with this. And he's like, look, for instance, like, look, you've been in the town long enough now. You look at Kaldek. This mysterious wizard keeps to himself, claims just to run a magic shop. Have you ever wondered where he acquires those rare components, or why certain visitors meet him in private, never through the front door? Look, you got to keep an eye on people. Sometimes not everyone is as they seem on this, but look, this will bring me to why I've asked you here, really. Look, the way you're questioning, the way you're answering, look, I noticed something in you that is very akin to myself. We're very good at reading people and good at getting and finding out information. What I really appreciate you is you're asking the right questions. You're not just accepting what I'm telling you. You observe. You think. You're digging underneath that little detail. Your bakery. It's one of the most unique shops in town. You've got
She kind of
people
lifts
from
her
the.
glass and goes, "Yes, we certainly have a broad variety of clients that tend to come in."
Oh yeah. Totally.
That's what you're getting at.
Oh yeah. The fact is that you've got. I hear that the dwarfs, the alliance, the fishermen, all come to your shop. It's amazing that you've got that. Saltmarsh needs more people like you that can see the bigger picture. People that care about this town's future, but aren't blinded by old loyalties or outside obligations. Here's to you, Lily. And he sort of cheers, drinks. Would you be
Cheers.
interested
She
in
does not
keeping an
drink.
eye on? Would you be interested in helping me? Nothing dramatic, just any patterns you identify, anything you see, feedback to the council for me. Let me know so I can cut off things before they become problems, before they become concerns. Because,
Oh, so that you could report that to the council?
well, I'll obviously say it's coming from you guys, because this is the thing. But it's just there's so much going on here, and if we don't have an ear to the ground and understand what's happening, a lot of people don't talk to the council directly. They see us as in our ivory towers doing our own things, but you just have the ideal place, and your assistance it'd be appreciated.
Indeed. I have to admit, though, I'm uncomfortable having my words passed on to somebody else. And given the notoriety that our group seems to be having, and of course the trust that we seem to be building within the town, I think perhaps it would be best if we as the group came and gave our reports to the council. That way I know, everything that we've seen gets passed along as it should be.
Well, I can see that you're cautious, and that's really good. To be honest, and this is the reason why I'm talking to you. Look, you've proved my point absolutely wonderfully, Lily. I'm not asking you to spy on your friends or betray anyone's trust. That's just not what I'm asking here. And I know how this might sound. I'm a council member looking for keep your ears open. I'm trying to make you spy on things. But look, I need allies, people I can trust. I'm not asking you to put anything, compromise your principles. Just occasionally share some information with me. Well, maybe in the future we're able to open the doors to say that you can talk at the council meeting, and yes, but with the thing that's happened with Galen, they're a little bit more cautious about new members and new voices being talking quite yet at the council meeting. But I will definitely see credit due where credit's due. I will not be taking this. To be honest, I'm not sure where else I can turn. Some days I feel like I'm the only one that sees the real threats that we're facing.
No, that's understandable. I'll talk with the group briefly and see if they've heard anything, and perhaps I can occasionally share some information with you.
Okay, that's fine. Look, I understand. Completely understand. If I find anything as well, I will also pass it through to your guys, so you know what it is. And in the spirit of good relations, A few things that we've noticed recently. There's been a few ships arriving at odd hours, meeting in places where no one seems to be thinking is watching. So if you could, they seem to be disappearing. A lot, the ships that with no colours on them. I'm not sure what's been causing them. And every now and then there's been some flashing green lanterns from various ships off the boat, off the shore. But by the time my men notice them, that they've been stopped. So do with that what you will. I've sent that information to the Alliance, but nothing's been said yet. But
Certainly.
I really do appreciate your time, and please take this in the spirit it was meant. You have a unique perspective that will be beneficial to this town.
Yeah. We also had heard something about green flashes of light, and we had an inkling perhaps maybe there was some form of code within that, but we'll certainly look into it more, and if we find anything more, we'll pass that along.
Appreciate it. Anytime, Lily. And thank your group for staying in Saltmarsh for as long as it has.
Of course. And hey, if any of your friends are hungry, send them my way. I'd love to have them by the bakery, pass a little gossip around.
Of course I will. Thank you very much again. And you're escorted out, and as he does, he sort of slips you a bottle of red wine and says, "It's one of my family's vintages. Just enjoy that. It'd be better than some of the stuff at the local establishments."
Cheers and thank you.
Okay, Bove.
Well, hello.
Over the next few days, you are working with Thorak, going through some various things, and you are initially looking at some type of regulator that goes between one of the schematics and another schematic, and you are working with Thorak quite closely. Can I have a smithing roll from you, please?
Is it with advantage or disadvantage?
No, this
Or
is more of an
regular?
ideas thing. So this is more of a
Okay. A 5.
okay. You seem to have put a lot of your effort into this figurine over the past few days, and breaking away from the more artistic flair that you seem to have channeled to the more engineering focused type element. Your brain's not quite agile enough to flip that switch quite as well as you have been. Thorak, on the other hand, is methodical, going through it, and he's come up with a few ideas. Not quite there yet in terms of how it's going. But yep, you work over the next few days. You are working very closely with Thorak, and this dwarf, he's like a machine. He never is. His hammer is a constant metronome of striking metal. You know that this man's got more anvil time than you've been alive. But he is the most down to earth and modest person you have ever met. Going through the various options with you, and he's like, "Oh, yeah, I reckon if we look at this, we've got these gears here. How about we build a couple of these gears and see if we can figure out, because look, seeing it on paper is one thing, but actually physically having them, maybe we can start to figure out what exists in this space between them."
Yeah, I agree. Let's try that.
So over the next few days, you spend the time doing that. And so are you sleeping on the boat on the Ghost now?
Yeah, I come back and I talk to
Yep.
Antoine. I'm like, hey, could I sit on the boat? I'm sure he says yes.
I'm sure he does. If he doesn't, we just kick him out of the group. It's fine. Don't worry.
That's fine.
Anton, say yes.
We.
Yeah.
I had to go check the cameras.
Both sleeping on the boat with you now.
Yeah.
Okay.
2 dudes, 1 boat.
Next,
That's
but
all.
by no means least, Rebecca. as you are going through your learning exercises with Kaladek. Scroll down, scroll down, scroll down, scroll down. Find. Yep. So first of all, could I have you're channeling your spells. What do you do to channel your spells? What are you, obviously it's a charisma based thing. So what are you how are you channeling to sort of learn this?
I have a
The Lord.
Trying to see if she has like some kind of focus, but she does it. I imagine
It's more of an emotion thing for a paladin because paladins are just big emos.
she is drawing on her familiar bonds. So like strong emotions she's had throughout her life, whether it be with friends or family, as like the catalyst to channel the magical power needed.
Okay. And the cantrip you were after again was
Thunderclap, the new
Thunderclap.
Thunderclap. I don't know if it's new compared to the old Thunderclap, but the 2024 Thunderclap.
Okay. So you start to draw on your family bonds. You feel the love that you had for your family, but you also feel that it was rudely ripped away from you. Wait a second. There it is. Okay, so you are there. You're thinking of your family, for Dalen, for Meria, for little Tomlin, which is one of your brothers. You raise your hands in the air and the air begins to thicken with energy. As you channel your spell, I've just lost my notes again. Sorry, they just vanished. 2 seconds. There it is. You start to feel that the emotions start to sort of overwhelm you slightly. You start to feel that there is your infection from Thousand Teeth. You start to feel your voice sort of echoes old grief and steel of current resolve. You clap your hands together and a thunderous boom starts to erupt that shakes the entire shop. Bottles rattle on shelves and the very air seems to recoil. Kaladek. Whew. I see, lass, that your execution is improved considerably, more focused, more controlled than those early desperate castings, but yes. Mm. Your emotional resonance is extremely potent. That cantrip is being bound to your family's memory. It's both an act of love and vengeance, simultaneously powerful. When you cast a spell that you felt an aching in your arm from where you start to sort of and Kaladek looks up and he's like, Thousand Teeth Rage. It's likely assisting your own memories, leaving only the fury. Your spell, so beautifully and dangerously bound to both love and loss, would seem like a perfect template for the corruption to follow. Yeah, you need to be careful with that. Very careful. You see him sort of cast some magic over your scar. Yeah, that's definitely. If you choose to, you can channel part of this into this cantrip. It won't come without its risks. However, I feel that if you are after a more impactful outcome from this this cantrip, what you've just done here, you could draw upon the power of this infection. Likely it'll have the effect you just had here, but there is obviously some unknown elements that could cause. So for the record, if you want to write in your character sheet, twice per day you are able to maximize the damage output from this cantrip. However, there is a slight risk of something happening which you don't know yet. And that's from me to do. So over the next few days, you begin teaching practical, going through various situations of how to control breathing, how to investigate, how to channel in a different way. You find multiple things that when you are casting offensive magic in cases, you are, especially on the cantrip side, you are able to empower them with this. You've only got one cantrip that does that at the moment, so but that's, just remember, magic amplifications, not just your capabilities, but also their consequences. So just, I would be amiss if I did not tell you. So, but I'm proud that you're able to come to this conclusion. Actually, I've seen wizards unable to learn spells as fast as you've just done. You took the calling to become a paladin, but you would have made a fine wizard if you'd wanted to take that route. If you need to, anytime you're here, come back. If you need help refining your magical education, I propose that we do it with some proper structure. Not like these, we need to do it proper, and maybe I'll become a better teacher as well.
I might have to take you up on this offer, Keldek.
Anytime. Anytime. My door is open. Just don't tell the rest of your party that. Some of them could be a little bit more
Pete. Just, golly.
I can. He's known Rebecca since she was that tall. This is like NPCs are bonding with each of their friends, and fella, this is what happens. This is.
Is there
Okay.
anything that I can do for you while I'm in town or for the next few days?
To be honest, if you are, next time you are around, if you are able to bring your keepsake, we can go through and see what any more details on that. Is something that I'd like to spend some more time with you, and maybe we can identify some stuff and find out some more about it together. I do not want to take responsibility for taking that away from you. I just want to see if we're able to find out some information together, so it's always in your care.
All right.
I hear I hear the group are doing well, and I hear this. I hear the alliance is finally treating Saltmarsh with some respect. I hear that's partly your groups to be thankful for.
Has
So-
it fallen on the ears of the influentialists within Saltmarsh?
The traditionalists will always be traditional, but they seem to be this lighthouse. Whoever came out of that was a genius. Genius, I tell you.
Not while I'm drinking. Spit.
But yeah, someone's either that's an extremely well played political move or someone truly cares. Either way, it's a win.
Cam, I think you need to grow
So-
that mustache for real.
It is not allowed in the Blue Book standards. You know the Blue Book. Like, nah, for the Rangers get real upset.
So
Oh, come on. But
Over
Bomber Extension's always approved.
So over the next few days, the town of Saltmarsh is a bustle. The mood has drastically improved. All the council members are dealing with various initiatives and various things for the arrival of the Lizardfolk. Seems to be going in the right direction, which it wasn't when you first got here. First started this this group of heroes that you've got together. So as the sun sets over Saltmarsh with a gentle golden glow that paints the harbour in a warm amber tones, for the first time in months, the town truly feels settled, prosperous, and secure. Tomorrow will bring the first formal visit from the Lizardfolk Alliance. Captain Sarath and a diplomatic delegation are expected to arrive in the morning tide to finalise the agreement on the Mutual Defence Pact. At the harbour, Anton stands with Iliander at the newly improved Harbour Master Station, reviewing the preparation for tomorrow's diplomatic visit. The assistant has transformed the docks into a model of efficiency. Alliance personnel work seamlessly alongside local fishermen, document flows smoothly, and the evening brings reports of yet another day without incident. Lieutenant Hussard, Iliander says with genuine satisfaction. Your innovations here have become the template. Tomorrow, Lizardfolk visit won't be possible without the trust you've built between this local expertise and the Alliance, more or less overnight. It's amazing what your contribution has caused this. I see promotion in your future, young sir. The harbour hums with peaceful activity. Nets being mended, catches being sorted, and Captain Morrison's crew preparing the Sea Dancer for an early morning run that would escort the Lizardfolk's delegation safely into port. Bob, wiping your hands on your leather apron as Thorek examined your latest prototype. The workshop glows with a warm light of banked forges, and the satisfaction of honest work well done fills the air. God, by Mardin's hammer, lad. This design is better than anything that we've come up with before. Tomorrow, we can start working on the main drilling assembly. Manistrad approaches with a letter of bearing the seal of Ironforge. Master Liriel's bright flame herself has written to congratulate Bove on his successful partnership and innovative work. The shame of his falling forge is now just a memory, replaced by deep satisfaction and meaningful craftsmanship. Lily. At the bakery, you remove the first trays of a special ceremonial bread from the ovens, loaves infused with herbs of friendship and peace, ordered specifically for tomorrow's Lizardfolk reception. Edwin and Martha Milwright beam with pride as their regular customers stop by to compliment such wonderful aromas. Hannah Wrist walks directly up to Lily. Ha, Lily, love. Your friendship bread has become legendary. The Lizardfolk delegation will soon taste nothing finer than anything that this bread will have. Young Tommy helps arrange a display, chattering excitingly about meeting the actual Lizardfolk diplomats. And Janice is putting Tommy to work. The bakery feels like the heart of a thriving community with customers from every social group, united in their appreciation. Al, you sit contentedly at Captain Redbeard's, one of the other captains that you've dealt with, sharing his evening catch with the crew, whilst one of the other Captain diplomatic meetings and peaceful waters. Your lucky lure gleams in the lamplight, and his fishing net told of an impressive array of exotic species that seem to be more or less just jumping to be caught of you. Our lad, your catch keeps getting more magical. Tomorrow's feast will be amazing with the fish that you've caught and helped us catch for the past few days. Harbour Lesser Mulhaven stops by to thank Al personally. His presence on various boats has reduced accidents to nearly zero. They've been successful. You're just the lucky charm that every man on the boat on the cap wants to have.
Like,
Rebecca, you
OSHA
finished.
Al.
Yeah, Al is the man. Rebecca, you conclude your lesson with Kaladek, successfully mastering your new cantrip. Kaladek's like, your progress has been remarkable. Tomorrow's diplomatic meeting will benefit greatly from your skills and your passion. Rebecca, you're feeling that your family heirloom is just warm to the touch, and as if this is showing that you've achieved something great. At the snapping line, over the course of the evening, the tavern is buzzing with excited conversation about tomorrow's historic visit. Representatives from every faction in Saltmarsh, traditionalists, loyalists, mining companies, alliance personnel, fishing families, share tables and toast the successful alliance. Hannah Rist moves between the tables with practiced ease, ensuring that everyone has what they need for the celebration. You overhear her say, 20 years I've run this tavern, and I've never seen Saltmarsh more united or more proud of itself.
We're so dead.
Even Derek Tormund from
Why'd you
the
say
Empty
that?
Nest is making a rare appearance, grudgingly admitting that maybe the alliance types aren't quite as hopeless as I thought they were. Anders Solomar reviews tomorrow's ceremonial plans with nervous excitement, whilst the other council members finalise mutual aid agreements. Despite political differences, there's genuine unity around the Lizardfolk representatives' visit tomorrow. You go to your relevant beds for the evening. Al, you find a ship that's just this there. You got one. You don't really care which one it is. You've been drinking a little bit tonight. You put your head down. Lily, you go home. Bove and Anton, you go aboard the Ghost. And Rebecca, you go into your family home. You set your heads down for the heads full of excitement, ready for what tomorrow will bring. Saltmarsh is in perfect tranquility. The gap, the lap of the waves between the harbour walls, the soft creak of the moored boats swaying on their anchor lines, a night watchman's distant footsteps on cobblestones. The peaceful breathing of a town that has finally found prosperity and security.
Can I ready action?
As I'm on my character sheet, double checking. I took my long
Yeah.
rest. Max health points. Spells are good.
I thought we were all on the same page. I was like,
Yeah.
there's the hammer. It's getting higher.
Yeah.
It's getting higher. It's about to drop.
And
Roll for initiative. Is that what's
Okay.
happening?
And then the screamings begin.
Uh-huh.
Dong,
You call it, Jim.
dong, dong. An emergency bell tears through the night, a sound not heard in living memory. Dong, dong, dong. Orange flames dance across the harbour's waters, turning the peaceful bay into a hellish mirror. Acrid smoke of burning cells and tar mingles with something worse, the metallic scent of spilled blood. Inhuman war cries echo from every direction. The splash of webbed feet on wet docks, scrape of coral weapons against stone, the wet
Fucking
tearing
Sardukan,
sound
isn't it?
of claws through wood, and worse.
Davy Jones's
From the
crew.
temple of Procon, Welgar's voice raises in desperate prayer, competing with inhuman roars. From the harbour, a child's scream cuts through the night. Young Tommy's voice terrified and fading.
Not Tommy.
Dong, dong, dong. The crash of splintered furniture from the snapping line, Hannah's defiant curses mixing with crossbow twangs. The thunder of heavy boots of cobblestone as something massive moves through the market square. Kaladek's shop erupts into magical lights, protective wards flaring against assault. The dwarven workshop suddenly terrible silence where moments before was all peaceful. Windows across the whole of Saltmarsh explode in a shower of glass. The desperate whine of horses in stables burn. Edwin's voice from the bakery, Martha, get down! And at this point, we are going for a break. And we'll be back at 10 past the
I
hour.
haven't even got my lighthouse off the ground. All right. Well done, Pete. See you guys in a minute.
Bye.
Chimes in the stillness, dust on the breeze, voice in the silence, promise that sea fades. We walked as blades in shadows named, drank from the well of silent shame. The sad new truths we did not face, our past a curse we can't erase. The stars remember every scar, yet still we climb no matter far. We walk this where shadows weep, bound to darkness, yet we believe. Sense bear witness to hope unseen. Rise from the ashes redeemed. Ashes redeemed. Let fire speak where silence grew. Let blood remember what is true. We do not ashes redeemed. We're creeping in the shadows, eyes like fire. Razor claws in the dark, they're coming higher. You feel the chill, you hear the hiss, but when you turn around, it's the end of bliss. Murder badger, it's a sneak attack. Murder badger, out for blood. Murder badger, it's on your face. Murder badger, it's a sneak attack. Murder badger, out for blood. Murder badger, it's on your face. Murder badger, murder badger. No mercy, no time, you're on their list. Never rip and tear through the fog and mist. These monsters won't care if you run or scream. Once they got you, you won't wake from the dream. Murder badger, it's a sneak attack. Murder badger, out for blood. Murder badger, it's on your face. Murder badger, it's a sneak attack. Murder badger, out for blood. Murder badger, it's on your face. Murder badger. You thought you were safe, lock the door tight, but murder badgers, they own the night. You can try to hide, you can try to flee, but they'll find you no matter where you'll be. Murder badger, it's a sneak attack. Murder badger, out for blood. Murder badger, it's on your face. Murder badger, it's a sneak attack. Murder badger, out for blood. Murder badger, it's on your face. Murder badger, they don't care, they don't share. Murder badger, everywhere they'll tear you bare. There. They were locked up for a reason, but the world ran out of heroes. So now you roll with what you got, kicking down doors with a holy grin, silver tongues and a dozen sins. Wrong side of justice, right side of fate. No time to ask, we're already late. We ain't your chosen, we ain't your knight, but we shine damn bright when the world ignites. And we roll for trouble, we play to win. Out of the sails and into the spin. We're taking chances, bending fate. The last bad call on heaven's slate. Roll for trouble, that's our cue. You want a miracle? We'll do. Hey. Knight lost his banner, but swings just fine. Rogue's got charm and a five-step crime. Druids growling and warlocks curse. Clerics smiling, which is the worst. Call us mad, call us last, but we hit back hard and we hit back fast. We roll for trouble, we play to win. Out of the sails and into the spin. We're taking chances, bending fate. The last bad call on heaven's slate. Roll for trouble, that's our cue. You want a miracle? We'll do. Hey, hey. When the odds look bad, we raise the stakes. When the gods say no, we're the brakes. When the plan goes south, we smile wide. 'Cause no one rides like the ones denied. We roll for trouble, we play to win. Out of the sails and into the spin. We're taking chances, bending fate. The last bad call on heaven's slate. Roll for trouble, that's our cue. You want a miracle? We'll do. Hey. Dungeon born, maybe one or two, but fate don't ask where it found you. Roll for trouble.
Awaken me in shadows deep.
From endless night I rise and creep, a stolen soul, forever bound. In your heartbeat I am found. I slept for centuries alone, and dreams of blood upon a throne. But your foolish hands, they touched the key, and now your fate is bound to me. Through darkness I was once set free, now I drag you into misery. I am the shadow in your sight, the curse that haunts the endless night. Your hero fell beneath my light. In blood we dance till morning light. Your friend, your brother, now my own, a puppet on this cruel dark throne. The demon's hand, it pulls us all. I rise, I claim, I make you fall. From hell's deep pit I stole his flame. Manuki gone, where the echoes of pain. I am the shadow in your sight, the curse that haunts the endless night. Your hero fell beneath my bite. In blood we dance till morning light. But in the dark where shadows sing, a heart still beats within this thing. I am the weapon, I am the blade, but long ago I was betrayed. Now cursed to walk this endless fight, no dawn to break this eternal night. I am the shadow in your sight, the curse that haunts the endless night. Your hero fell beneath my bite. In blood we dance till morning light. Come close, ye souls, both brave and brash, and hear the ghosts of the Saltmarsh mud. Fog rolls deep on the haunted tide. The Saltmarsh calls, no place to hide. A shipwreck looms, her sails like bone. The sea won't let her rest alone. Shadows dance round the lantern light, bones and gold in the dead of night. Raise the flag and sound the bell, ghosts of...
And welcome back, everybody. Time to see the more dynamic elements of today's session. Saltmarsh, I know in case you missed it, is slightly under attack. Okay, all the harbour is burning at the moment. The main, so I'll go through each of you as you go through. So basically, Anton and Bove, as you come to the top of the deck of the Ghost, as you look out to sea, the 4 Alliance warships that are out there, every single one of them are ablaze. Okay.
I think there's any way we can help them at all. Like we have to figure out.
We'll go through each of them first of all. Then you guys can start to how you join up and type things. So we can sort that out in a minute. So you're currently on board the Ghost that is in dock. You see that the docks are overrun. Various fishing boats are being put on blaze. Yours, there's four Sahugan outside by the Ghost, ready to run in with torches, and you see one of them has a barrel of tar. As if they understand what makes wood burn.
Yep.
They're not. Okay.
Not as I breathe. I'm going to charge ahead.
We'll get on to you in a second. So Sahugan are running around the streets, generally in groups of 3s and 4s, and the ones that are running look a little bit beefier than your average Sahugan, and they look like they've got coral encrusted on their armor and their shields. The snapping line, somewhere you know very well, is on fire.
Oh shit! What's that? Okay. That's the
The
smaller
council-
of the bars, right? There's a bigger
Yeah, yeah.
bar and then a smaller one. Okay.
Yep. The council hall seems to be
This is important.
just in flames. It looks
Oh.
nearly destroyed, the council hall. The Temple of
Oh.
Prokken is surrounded by Sahugan, unable to get through the protected barrier. And seems to be small fires being built up and thrown in nearly every single building in Saltmarsh. So as we go around, Bove and Antone are on the deck. Al, you're in the boat over the next side over. So you're a little bit further away, but there's people there. You're near Anton and Bove.
Right.
From the other side of the town, you have got Rebecca and Lily waking up from their respective houses. However, Rebecca, the last time you heard this alarm was the attack that caused when your family died.
Damn, that's dark.
Okay, just to let that.
Thanks, Pete. Take it easy, bro.
No, you are also in the sea. You are noticing several large fins swimming round, shark fins, and they're basically ramming the various boats and causing them to take on water. And at this point, can we have some initiative? Because you knew that was going to come. So you knew initiative was happening.
Not chill, Pete.
No, this isn't chill. The whole town's being ransacked.
Never been so happy to roll a 4.
Okay, so
Oh, you quitter. You're the healer.
I mean, do you want me to go first? I know you don't want me to go first.
Well, that's right.
Okay,
You and me
did
are the
that-
back,
so-
aren't we? Yeah, I forget.
did anybody roll above 20? Oh, did anybody roll above 15?
16.
Okay. Above 10 or above?
11.
Okay, 6 or above.
9.
Accept. A deep dive in
And Lily, I take it yours was it a 4 overall, or did you roll?
No, it was 4 overall.
Okay, cool.
I don't have any pluses to my initiative.
Oh, I do.
Okay,
An 8 if it
Bear-
matters.
bear in mind on this, you've just been woken up at night. You do not have your armor on. If you want to wear your armor, you need to put your armor on.
Above, I will help you get into your armor, not in a weird way, but in a real French way. Give me a
That makes it a
second.
weird way.
Yeah, that's not weird. This is not
It
weird.
is if it's it is if it's done in the French way.
Yeah. It starts with the cod piece because it's the most important for creating your families and futures.
Okay.
Look
So,
at Sam
we'll
saying. He's like,
No. We'll start at the top of the round. So, Al, you are currently, you get to the top of your boat. You see to the right, you see Anton and Bove get to the top of the Ghost. And you see 4 Sahugan, or Sea Devils, as I like to call them, but that's what they are.
Saltmarsh, yeah.
Starting to walk down the dock with torches and tar in their hands.
Are these guys coming from the sea or from the town?
From the sea.
Can I ask a question real quick? As I set this up, because everybody's basically focused around the ship right now. Where's Al? In
Al
town?
To the
is
left of that little boat.
Al
He's
is
in
on
the
the
little
boat,
boat?
the left-hand side from the Ghost.
Oh, he's in the big boat over there with a big mast.
Yep.
Okay. Where is Lily? In the break?
Just
big boat?
say top right somewhere, and Rebecca is top left somewhere. Done wherever,
Okay, so
whatever
Rebecca
buildings you got
is
that
in
way.
the wizard tower. Then I'll swap them. Okay.
Go on
so
then,
it'll
do
be
that.
top
Do
right
that.
for Rebecca. Okay.
How far is my
And
boat from the ghost?
how far is those boats away from each other, Tim?
10 feet if he jumps. 20 feet.
Yep. So about 20 feet.
Okay. And so we're looking at probably 40 feet to that little group of fish people.
Yeah, something like that.
All right. All right. Al's gonna see those guys with ill intentions. He's gonna dig around in this little pouch and he'll find an old bottle. It's all slimy and gross that he caught while he was out fishing. And he's gonna throw it at them. And when it lands, it's going to explode. And that's his version of casting hypnotic pattern on that group
Okay,
of
cool.
a-holes. So
I
that's
am-
a 30-foot radius. I'm gonna try to throw it right in the middle so it gets as many as possible.
Okay, read hypnotic pattern out for us, so people know what it does.
All right. You create a twisting pattern of colors in a 30-foot cube within range. The pattern appears for a moment and vanishes. Each creature in the area who can see the pattern must succeed on a wisdom saving throw or have the charmed condition for the duration. While charmed, the creature has the incapacitated condition and a speed of 0. The spell ends for an afflicted creature if it takes any damage or if someone else uses an action to shake the creature out of its stupor.
Nice. Okay, so you'll get all 4 of them in that and it won't, because it's in the cube, it won't affect people that are just looking in, which is always a bonus.
So he was able to hit him from that position? Nice.
Yep. What's the DC on the wisdom saving throw for this?
That's a real good question. 15.
Without it, I can't do it. Okay,
Well, we
2.
just assume they all fail.
One of them passed and 3 of them failed.
Okay, that's a good start. And I will also, if I can make it that far, I want to try to run and get onto the back of the ghost. On the, is that stern, I guess, is the back? I don't know. Not a naval guy.
Back is fine.
Yeah, I think the front's the bow and the rear's the stern.
Did you jump? Nice.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
My little halfling legs.
that's it. That's Yep.
2 secs. Just got to make sure I write down the ones that have failed their test because they don't get a go because
You don't break
We've
like a
had the-
whole house during this. Like you're not doing it right.
Have you had Krista give him lessons?
Yeah, exactly.
Krista can decimate a whole map.
Oh my god! I was just telling him that Chris would be like, "I got this."
Whole cities are destroyed.
Love her. Love you, Krista, if you're watching.
Mhm.
Okay, so the one person that would have a go is currently hypnotized and not able to do anything. The one that has the jar of tar is the only one that's able to move. It looks and it throws the tar at the ghost.
No, Pete. God
That misses.
dang it.
Because the ghost has a DC of 26.
It smashes it across the side and tar goes all the way up and onto the top deck.
Damn it. He's like, "Oh, look, Tim likes something. It's making you happy today. Burn it to the ground."
No. Dave, you're up. Are you
Can I get the
getting your
guy?
armor on or are you going armorless?
Put some tar on it.
Oh, I was able to grab my shield and my weapon.
Okay, so if you do that's fine. Just make sure on your sheet that you unequip your armor because then you'll get your armor.
Got it.
That's tar. That little thing. That's
I like that. That's good. So there's 4 guys in front of you. The one that's just through the tar on you is the only one that's moving. The other ones are just sort of look like they're a bit spaced out.
There's one. What about ones holding torches?
They're the ones that are spaced out.
I'm gonna go for one of them.
get him, Bove.
All right. So which one's that one? So if I'm looking there, can I get to the one to the near the steps?
Yep, the one to the left. That's one that's one of the guys. Yep.
All right. I'm gonna smack them. Which one's not? Which one's not? Did I see that? Which one's not charmed?
Yep. The one that's not charmed is the one that just threw the tar, and it's the one to the far right.
Right. Can I push the one that is not the one that's holding one of the torches into the water?
I'm just seeing this. Okay, so you're hitting him and pushing him into the water, are you?
Yep.
Okay, yeah, you can do that.
Back. Cool.
Roll to hit. Actually, give me 2 seconds. I'm just making sure. I think incapacitated. I think you get advantage on your attack roll. Give me a second. I'll just verify. Okay, so just to make sure I get this right, because I'm still learning remembering the slightly differences. They've changed things. So incapacitated creature can't take actions or reactions, so that you don't get advantage on hitting them. Okay.
So I do get advantage or no?
No, you don't. You
No,
don't.
I don't. Okay. Well, I got a 19 anyway.
Yeah, hit. How much damage you doing?
Me, it'd be 4. It's an unarmed strike. 4-7.
Nice. As you hit him,
Yeah, go ahead.
You see him momentarily come to, but as you keep hitting him, he moves 10 feet out and splushes in the water, and the torch goes out when it hits the water.
Nice. And then the guy next to me, I get 2 attacks.
Yep.
Every turn, every time I do an action. So, and the guy next to me is another guy that's is he holding the torch as well, or is he just out?
Yeah, you can have a torch.
Yep, same thing.
You can only push. You can only use the push action once per turn, though. You can't do it every single attack.
Okay. Then I'm gonna hit him with my club.
Okay.
Or my club's fist. But it's a Morning Star now. It's a spiked fist.
Yep.
All right, it's 12, 17.
Nice, that hits. You are able to do because I think, doesn't that give it sap now?
It gives it sap, yes.
Yep.
7.
Nice. Okay, you see that one starts to sort of come to a little bit, realizing what's happening at this point, and you've hit him. But he does now have disadvantage on is it his next attack roll, or is it attack roll against you?
It's next attack roll.
Okay. The one that's in the water, you see him sort of dive down a little bit, come up, and propel himself out of the water and land next to you both. And tries to hit you. Does a claw of 13 hit you?
Nope.
Okay, and does a bite of 15 hit you?
Yes.
Okay, it does 4 points of piercing damage as he bites down on your shoulder.
Ouch-ish.
Rebecca, you have been woken up rudely from your beauty sleep, having just recovered, got all these spells and all that sort of stuff. Nice peaceful night. You are way over the other side of town at the moment.
I'll move there. Like way though, if that's how you want it. This is what you asked for, Pete. So
Yeah, you're in your house. Why do you think I asked where you guys were all sleeping?
well, we didn't think you were rude.
All the way over there?
No,
There's no way.
that's Keldex Tower.
Oh my god.
Use dash. Use dash.
So,
see you?
are you putting your armor on?
No, I'm just grabbing my
Yeah.
shield and sword. Well,
Make sure
that
you
gives me an
make
armor
sure
class
you
of 14.
Wait a minute. Are you telling me Becky's just running outside with a shield and sword? Because I think I found my type.
That might be a distraction.
Yes, a knockout.
I think I might have found my type too.
But for action, she'll summon Steed and tell Max to find Al and protect him as he would
Oh.
her.
Oh,
And then what?
okay,
30
Rebecca, as
feet
you
of
burst-
movement, run towards the first.
Okay. Yep. As you come out of your room, there are
Thanks, dog.
two Sahugan they're about 25 feet away from you, looking like they're about to set fire to a building. One of them looks like he's got coral armor on.
She will move towards them and use a channel divinity for wait. No. Use divine favor on our weapon, so that'll be active, but can't attack this turn.
Okay. So as you do that, you run up to them. You cast your spell. Your sword goes all glowy. The Sahugan with the torch throws it at the building. Seems to be just not worried about you in the slightest. But the coral guy turns to you, and this guy has a warhammer in his hand made of coral, and he just turns around and tries to launch himself at you. Does a 12 hit you?
12 misses.
And does a 20 hit you?
Oh, that hits.
Okay, so 20, and that's 7 points of damage as the coral hits you square against one of your shoulders.
And then Max, with his action and movement, is gonna move 120 feet, like beelining it to the docks. Or however beelines work with buildings in the way.
He's a blink dog, can't he? Just phase. No, he can't. Okay. Anton, your turn, mate.
You know I have to react to the map. So, all right. Let me get back to the ship. One sec. And I didn't set up camera angles because I didn't know where everybody was going to be. So it's going to be a sec.
I know. I got to make you work for it, and we appreciate
good.
all your
Doing great,
effort.
Tim. Doing great.
I will say that I will do my innate sorcery as I come upstairs. As I wake up, like I'll go all silvery to the silver dragon dudes. One sec. Gamer control. There we go. Boop, 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 boop. We're out. Go back to the ship, and I'm gonna start blasting these foos. Start blasting these foos.
Okay, so on the dock, you have currently got one guy that's been hit by Bove, one guy that was in the water that is jumped back onto the dock and is attacking Bove, and you've got another
There's
person
one
that's
in
through.
melee with both. I'm hitting them for sure.
The one that's already been damaged, or the one that hasn't been?
Are there two people in melee with both then? And they're on
Yes.
the boat? Is that what you're
Yes.
saying? They're on the
Not
boat.
the boat.
Damage.
Okay.
I hit
The
two.
one that's been damaged, that it looks like it's been hit by both. You know, I am going to sorcerer's burst that one with cold damage to freeze the tar as well. Does that make sense?
I know what you're trying to do. Yeah.
Okay. So I'm trying to do a little bit of splashies if I can. Spells, sorcerer's burst. All right. +7. Ooh, oh no. That's a 15 to hit.
Yeah.
Oh no, with advantage. I'm glad I did that because the other die was a 1.
You hit.
I did. Fantastic. Oh, hey, I'm level 5. It's 2 die 8 now. And if I roll 8s, I can roll another 8. This is fantastic. Oh man, I love sorcerer.
Did anybody hear that? Can we snapshot that as a Tim phrase?
Yes,
I
who
love
rolled an
sorcerers.
8? Guess who rolled an 8? All right, 8. So that's skibbity 14. 14, 20. 20 cold damage.
Nice.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you hit
Wizards
the one
suck
that-
until they don't.
To level 5.
you hit this Sahugan. He starts to freeze up. As he does that, it bounces off and freezes part of the tar, and then he shatters into thousands of pieces, and he dies.
I'll look at Bove and be like, skadoosh, brother, let the whiskey flow.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh. Anyways.
Yeah. Right. What?
Okay, Lily.
All right, so I'm like just waking up in my bed at the adoptive parents' house. I've heard the sounds, but I am nowhere near the docks.
Nope.
Um,
You're about to see how far away you are by the
Yep.
wonders of cameratography.
Okay.
I don't know. Let's see.
I'm coming. Give me a sec. I had to do my touchdown dance from that kill, and then I was just in my head.
1 mile away.
I love that the initiative order turned out so you have to go back and forth for each turn all the way across the entire map.
I could set a. I'll actually. Thanks for reminding me. I'll set a. That's her bakery. See it way over there in the corner.
Oh no!
It's so precious, though, isn't it?
I mean, it's cute, yeah. But oh
Yeah,
god, it's gonna take me a while.
We painted it. There she
Pete,
is.
I know that we're in trouble. I know bad things are happening, or like I can at least guess bad things are happening, from the blood curdling screams. So she's just gonna bolt out that door.
Yep.
And I guess if I sprint.
Yeah,
That's
you can
60 feet.
action. You can move. You can move your 30
Dash.
feet, and then you can action move as well.
Okay.
Cast
Then
dimension door.
I'll do
60
that and
feet.
just see how close I can
Okay.
get this round.
She's a cleric. She hasn't got dimension door.
Oh, she's a special kind of cleric. She has a.
Oh, was there numbers
It's a,
on it?
it's
Thank
a
you,
cleric
Terry.
that you've
I
never
wish.
heard of.
Yes. Okay.
So where did she get to, Tim?
We're measuring it out. I got a buddy for this.
Tim, you can let your hand slip a little, buddy.
Are you?
There you go.
Are you?
That's 60 feet.
Yep. You see that there's some Sahugan in front of you, about 60, 70 feet, with torches and stuff, and throwing into various houses and stuff.
Okay. So I guess for record keeping and maths, I did not waste the time to put on my chain shirt, but I did grab like my mace and my shield because that doesn't take time.
Yep. Perfect.
So I just unequip my chain shirt for now.
Yep. And what is your armor class at the moment?
With the shield, it's 12.
Pete.
What?
You tried to kill me
Really?
last time, buddy. Come on.
Come on.
You slept. This is what happens.
This is exactly what I do when anybody loves up to.
Look, I'm
Crush
just
them.
saying,
Plus
my
Iron Man
insomnia in
armor.
real life, that's my problem. My insomnia in the game is not a thing.
Rebecca, I haven't seen you without your point mail. This is kind of interesting.
Top of the road. Al, your turn.
Okie dokie. I believe there are 3 fishes still kind of gathered together.
Yeah, one is still
Um,
hypnotized.
Bove is still on the boat, correct?
Oh, I'm supposed to be down there with them.
Yeah, Bove is next to the 2 guys on the dock.
Is there a spot where I could potentially cast an AoE spell and get the fishes but not the boves?
You could get 2 of them, not all 3 of them.
One of the 2 is the one that's still charmed.
Yes.
All right. If I a little nasty. If I go ahead and include Bove in the attack, would I be able to get all 3 of the bad guys?
And Bove, yes.
Do it. Get it.
Al is going to cast his lucky lure right into the center of the group and kind of jig it a couple of times and then set the hook and cast Shatter. And that is a con save of 15, which I think Bo is pretty conny, pretty
bit.
conful.
Hey, is Albacore staying in the back of the boat, or he's at right there in the
Yeah.
picture, or is he moving up?
Yep. Yeah, he tries to stay out of melee.
16.
He's just a little guy. Sweet.
Defend the ghost, bro.
Okay. 2 of them failed. 1 of them passed.
Trying to look. Each takes con save, takes 3d8 thunder damage on a failed save, half as much on a successful one.
The
Okay.
DM. What happens? So
How much
Oh,
damage have you rolled there?
17.
17. So you take 8 damage both because you passed. Okay. The one that was already injured is dead. Falls to the floor with blood coming out of his ears. That one takes 17. That one.
Out of curiosity, well, no, it don't matter. Never mind.
No, we'll go on.
I was gonna say, since Bardic Inspiration is a bonus action, I could potentially in the future cast bonus action Bardic Inspiration before attacking one of my
Yes, you could.
teammates.
Yes, you
Okay.
could.
Okay.
However, also as part of this with Shatter, you hear an almighty crack as the dock starts to splinter apart and blow across in multiple, because it's just made of wood, and Shatter is a wonderful spell that likes to damage things. Bove, can I have a dexterity check from you, please?
Of course. Ooh, 30-20.
Okay, you manage to just hold on to a very small piece of the dock as the dock explodes. The other 2 Sahugan fall into the water. One is dead
And they
from
can't
the.
swim.
Yeah. Funny enough, they're not bad at swimming.
They drown and they all die.
You could say that they maybe have both. You are currently on a small piece of wood,
All right. Oh,
but there is
one.
a Sahugan that is swimming in the water in front of you. You are able to swim because you've got your bracer things.
Yep. So he's just the last one, right?
Yep.
Yep. I'm gonna come down with the fist like yeah, just like all my might in the water, just trying to just smash him on
in.
top of his head.
Roll your damage.
For the first strike. It fell.
Second attack.
He rolled the hell out of that die.
I did.
Yeah, I saw that. He rolled it across the room.
Yep.
Did Oak notice the giant fins?
22.
Oh,
That hits.
All right. The first hit. All right. That's a 13.
No.
Wait. So sorry. So for the first hit damage, it's gonna be 8.
Okay. Yep. You're still alive.
All right. And that's it.
As you are in the water now, you just pummeled this guy. As you're in the water, you feel some movement from behind you. As you turn around, you see this massive, and when I say massive, it's like a 18-foot shark open its jaws like mouth and try to clamp it down on you. Does a 13 hit you?
It does not.
Oh,
Onto my
the
shield.
sheer weight of this,
Oh!
the sheer
you
force.
that's legendary. Nice. Okay.
You managed to get your shield between the mouth of the shark as it goes and
Yep.
doesn't crunch it.
That's sick. That's so sick.
How deep is this water?
I know, right?
It's a dock. It's a dock. What do you
We gotta flip
expect?
it,
This, you've got the ghost in
Shallow.
it. This
for
is
the boat.
Do you want a port or
The
do you not want
shallowest
a
of
port?
docks.
I'm doing my best.
yeah, look, think about this as like it's a excavated harbour for big boats to come in. It's not just for rowboats. This is also for
True.
merchant vessels. This isn't.
All right, I'll do this.
Okay. The other Sahuga now that Bove's doing, he tries to swim away from you, Bove. You get an attack opportunity if you want to use it.
Yes. Nat 20.
That'll
Yep.
do.
Roll.
Hell yeah.
I won't let you roll
Hell
damage. He's
yeah.
only got
Oh,
7
yeah.
hit points left, so you're going to
All
kill
right,
him.
yeah. Explodes the back of his skull as he turns around.
It's so hot. Does it
As you do that,
fly? The viscera hits me.
as you do that, though, you do notice that the shark's eyes from red go to yellow.
Oh, likes that blood. We can go after it. Red go to yellow? Okay, so it's controlling it, so it's not being controlled anymore, I assume. Maybe.
What passive? Use the what's this? What's
Passive
our
perception? What's
thing?
my passive perception? Yeah.
Your passive perception is 13.
Yeah, 14.
It's 14 now, is it? Oh, I forgot these all need to go up by 1 because you've got
Yep.
your increase in level. Yep. Yeah, with that, you do notice it's not acting quite as, it doesn't seem to be quite as focused as it was, as if it was being controlled by the Sahugan in the water.
All right. And that's
Rebecca,
my
you're up.
turn.
Sark is that's
Oh, I got 2 attacks now. We are going to strike. Actually,
Are you going
bonus
against?
action.
You're going to go against the coral guy or the normal Sahugan?
I will.
In fact, actually, this is the first time you've seen Sahugan since that fateful day.
I guess the one that's already attacking me, probably since it's engaged. I will hunter's mark it and then attack it twice.
Go for it.
I would think she'd be like enraged barbarian style.
She's
Or
not
some
happy.
kind of advantage on the roll, Pete. I get to kill them!
Does an 8 hit?
No.
Oh, yeah.
Cool. Does a no 80 24 hit?
Just about.
Just about. Plus hunter's mark. $16 points of damage.
Nice.
6 of that is force.
Nice. With that attack on it, you don't even think you've bloodied it.
It's a tough guy. Actually, I'm not gonna. Actually, I'll move to the northeast side of it, so that their attention is towards me and not the buildings. But other than that, I'll stay within 5 feet of them.
Okay, so you're facing them towards the road, not the building.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, I know what you mean.
And then Max is gonna sprint another 120 feet. He's a sprint dog.
If you want to put him right next to those Sahugan, so he's in melee range with them. And because it's their
So
turn
yes, sir.
now, the normal Sahugan tries to hit you with a spear. And he's absolutely useless. You've still got all your hit points at the moment, haven't you, James? Rebecca?
No, that other one attacked me first with the 20.
Of course, I mean, that's all right, because that means they get advantage against you. That's all right.
They get advantage from bloody targets.
The Sahugan have advantage on melee attack rolls against any creature that does not have all its hit points. So one of those is 18, but the other one still fell. So that does 4 points of claw damage. Oh, sorry, spear damage against you. Sorry, 4.
Okay.
And then the guy with the big hammer tries to hit you twice. Okay. Does a nat 20 hit you? I think it might do, just slightly, just a little.
In some good days, yeah.
So take 14 damage as the coral guy hits you in the side with his hammer, and his other attack misses you. Anton, your turn. From where you are, you're seeing across the area. You're seeing 2 of these guys with the hammers laying into the council building, and they're literally smashing walls away with each individual blow as if they've got some mechanical advantage against structures.
Okay. In the building next to Rebecca
Yes.
is what you're saying.
Yep, the council chambers.
All right. I will. The shark is my issue with my dear friend below me right now. Bove, do you have this? Do you have this, Bove? You got the shark? It seems as if it is friendly now. You could swim away. Bove? Dear sweet Bove? My friend? Bove, the fighter?
I think say again.
Are you okay with the
Sorry,
shark?
nothing-
I've got to go help my friend Rebecca at the town council.
No, yeah, I'm fine with it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm good. Remember, did you see the eye? Did he see the eyes too?
No,
Did your
because
character see the eyes?
But it's only one monster versus like 13 monsters, and he's a real big, tough, buff boy, and I know he can
Alright.
handle it.
Well, metagame,
got
I'm gonna ignore it. So as long as it doesn't attack me.
Okay,
You get out of the water, and it's not like it has feet. It's on the water.
I am going to cast a spell. It's called the Misty Step. And I'm going to try to move as far as I can. I'm trying to get there as quick as I can. So, Misty Step is, it used to be real
bonus
far.
action
Now
30
it's only 30
bonus
feet.
action 30 feet.
Yeah, but God damn it, I might as well dash then. That's a stupid
No, because
spell.
you can't dash as a bonus action.
No, I know I could use.
Misty Step's a bonus action.
Yeah, so Misty Step bonus action. You
Oh
can
yeah,
then
I'll
move to
bonus action dash and then I'll full action dash. Okay.
yes, so you can move 90
Yeah, I'm
feet.
sorry. Thank you for helping me unpack that under the influence of divines. All right. I'm gonna go 90 feet towards the town. Is there any Sahu again in between me and there? I'm like, do I see a clear path?
Yeah, you'll have a clear path for now.
All right. Okay. I'm going. You're in
For
fuck
now.
face. Okay. I know it's a spicy ship. All right, I'm moving straight.
Okay, Lily, your turn.
I'm gonna keep running. Run, Forrest, run.
Da, 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 da. Da,
Yeah.
da, da, da,
Chariots of fire, go! How close am I now? Sweet, sweet Timothy. He's trying his best. I see things moving.
I'm here. Hang on one sec. Hang on. Boop. Ha ha!
There she is.
No, where's Lily?
She's the little baby in the next to the poke.
I'm almost to the stripe tent or the stripe
So-
marketplace.
So
Okay.
moving there 60 feet towards you guys.
She's over there. Yep. Down the road.
Probably
Still
to just
speaking
about where
French.
the horse and cart, just past the horse and cart, probably.
Yep. Doggone
Yeah.
rules and rulers.
Yeah.
I,
I
I,
don't
was,
think
I
we've
was
ever
right.
broken out the ruler like this before, Pete.
I don't think you've ever been this far away from the party before.
It's not my fault. I live with my parents. Adoptive.
Mom,
Okay, I'm just
snack.
saying we probably need to get a house all together, all of our own. Not that I heard anybody
the
talking
ship.
about anything like that.
It's called a boat.
I know, but I'm a farm girl. I want to like
Okay.
live
End
with
of
our man.
round. End of round 2. You're seeing various Lord's Alliance ships docking and soldiers coming off on board. You don't need to show that on the map. They're coming off on the left and right hand sides and trying to deal with parts outside of this little element here. The building that is the town hall is half demolished and it's starting to fall down. And a good 80% of the buildings in town are either on fire or about to be on fire.
80%?
Oh yeah, this is a. In fact, can I have some survival checks from all of you, please?
Oh, God.
I mean, I'm far enough away. Do I really need to roll?
Yeah, you do.
I
Yeah.
rolled a 2. Is that good?
No.
Damn it. I wasted my nat 20 on it.
I got a 3.
What'd you get, Rebecca?
A 6.
Okay, the only person that has any combat awareness at all is your superb bard.
Who is just lost?
I got a 14.
In fact, from where you are, you're looking around because you're a little bit higher than still on board the ship.
That's
You
true.
notice that they have targeted key buildings first and then moved to sort of more residential areas, as if this was a coordinated attack of some kind. They had information that they were going for rather than
Anders.
just
100%. This is Anders. Hate that guy.
on that
He's a
note.
real niche.
You do look. Anders' house is on fire. So is all the houses.
That's what I
all
would
the
do
council.
too. Pete. I would do that too.
What about Caldec's place? His magic shop, is that on fire?
No, the Caldex place has got a magical ward around it, and at the moment there are 3 Sahugan that are with staffs that are chanting, trying to get through it at the moment.
Oh boy.
No, that's Rebecca. She's over here.
Top of the round. Al, that with your insight there, you have that you see that this is definitely a coordinated attack, not just some. Doesn't look random. It looks like they have targeted buildings and boats.
Okay. Can I see any more bad guys from where I am?
No, but you can hear them coming from the sort of the town square, which is north of where Anton's just run.
Okay. I will head that direction. Have anything that makes me move faster? Yeah, I'll go 30 feet, and then if I don't see anything that catches my eye, I'll move and I'll action dash another 30 feet.
Okay, because it's a bit of difficult terrain on the decking because it's all splintered and stuff. You're with your 30 feet, you'll get just about to the end of the dock. So you could then
Okay.
move a little bit further, and you'll get probably just to that little green tree or so.
From the end of the dock, can I see any fishes that don't look delicious?
No.
Okay, then I will continue forward.
Okay, cool. Bove.
Getting out of that water.
Go for it.
All right, gonna try and get out of that water, away from the shark.
As you swim away from the shark, it doesn't seem to want to bother you. It seems to start to swim away.
Sweet. That's what I figured. And then I will get up out of the water.
With your movement, because you can swim in the movement, you manage to swim to the side and pull yourself up. Is your movement,
Nice.
and you see
Nice.
Al about sort of 30 feet in front of you.
I'm gonna sprint to get to the end of there.
Okay, go for it.
I'll,
The dock.
There you go.
I'll yell at Bove. This is a coordinated attack. They're targeting specific buildings.
Right. Show me the nearest one.
That way.
He's on the end of the dock.
Yeah, end of the dock.
Okay, the shark turns round and submerges.
Ugh. Ooh. That chip or you?
Rebecca.
Activate true. Actually, channel divinity. We're gonna do vow of enmity, and I will attack. The coral guy
Go for it.
twice since he has Hunter's Mark on him. Got advantage. Does a 19 hit?
Yes.
Okay. D8. 15 damage. 5 is force.
Yeah, he's looking pretty hurt now.
Why not? Second level divine smite since I've attacked him.
See, Tim is happy now.
3d8? Fucking hell yeah. Fucking right. Hell yeah.
Plus a d6 because of Hunter's Mark.
It doesn't do an extra d6
Oh,
on
it
the
doesn't?
smite because you've already. It's per attack. The smite is part of this attack.
Lame. Boring DM.
16 radiant.
You just healed it for 16 damage. Well done.
There's no way.
Oh, how do you want to do this?
Probably taking out the bigger threat first. It's just gonna be like this clean, and you'll see her come down with the weapon, shining with like radiant energy as she just like cuts the guy in coral armor in half.
Nice. Anything else you want to do?
She'll kind of like sidestep and just look at the other Sahagin and get ready to attack him next on her next turn.
Go for it.
But since I don't have any more attacks, wait. How many attacks did I do? I did one. Smited. I have one more left.
The smite is part of your first attack, so yes.
Okay. let's see. We'll try and attack him. I can't move the hunter's mark this turn, but we'll remember that for next. Where's my? Oh, it's over there. Uh, 9 to hit.
Or not hit, as the case may be.
Yeah. Yeah, well, that's all she wrote there. For Max's turn, if he's within 120 of Al, he'll just kind of stay at his
He should be
side.
able to, I reckon he should be able to get to Al this turn.
Okay, he'll stay at his side and attack anything that Al attacks.
How familiar is Al with Max?
If
He's
you would have
been
met,
hanging around with him for the past few.
you would have met him for the past 10 days.
Yeah.
Just basically
You know
last
he can
session they were
teleport
hanging
with
out.
you once per day.
Sahugan misses you on the first attack and hits you with the second attack. Does 5 points of damage to you, Rebecca.
Okay.
Anton, you're up. You're muted,
Can't hear you.
Tim.
Is that Saugen that's on the map there?
Yeah,
Louis
yeah.
has been like throwing randos out there. Is that good or bad?
Yeah, fine. Randoms are great because they are doing random things. So
Okay. Ah, fudge. I will Misty Step behind that broken tree. Skadoosh.
you know you
bonus
could
action.
you could move that far.
You're right. I will move that far.
I'm just saying because
I don't want to waste my
also
reaction. You're right.
then also bear in mind if you do that, you won't be able to cast another leveled spell.
That's the nicest thing you've done in like 3 years of being a DM. I just want to let you know. You've never given me a gift like that in a while. Okay. I will walk as a normal human being up to the broken tree. Thank you for caging me real fast. All right. And then I would like to cast Witch's Bolt on the guy between me and Rebecca.
Go for it.
Well, that's a 19 plus.
He hits.
All right, I'll do it at a level 2.
I'll let you off this time, but you need to say that before you roll to hit next time.
Sorry, sir.
God. So these trouble players, do you know what I mean? These trouble players, James. You know what I mean?
Telling you.
25. Cold
I love the
damage.
fact that your mustache moves when you wink.
How much damage is that? Sorry.
25 cold damage.
Nice.
Hey, little shit's still alive.
Yeah.
Goodness gracious.
You didn't ask what this guy looked like. He's got coral on him.
Goddamn Coral. Okay. Gosh darn Coral. I went to church to get your shit together, dude. I've been drinking too much Coral. Yeah.
Yeah. Lily.
I think I'm still running. In fact, I'm not
Yeah,
even
I
sure I
think-
can see my character on the map.
Tim, because of the speed we're running this, can you move Lily to this turn? Because she'll go to the. Do you know where that bit of Wisty to the left? To the left. You just zoomed in. When it wasn't zoomed in, there's a bit of wispy smoke to the left of this the council house. Go left. There you go. Stop. Bottom left of the camera now. If you put her next to that smoke. As you break
We
through the
have a lot of
smoke there, you
dogs in the house too that makes this really difficult because they're literally laying in every spot underneath the table. So we have to like step over each dog while we're
you get
moving around.
as you get through the smoke there, you see it start to clear in front of you, and in front of you there are 3 Sahugan about 10, 15, 20 feet away from you.
Okay.
Lily? That's fine. That's perfect.
And as I look around at my friends and compatriots, who looks the most bloodied?
From where you are, you can't see them. They're the other side of the building.
That sucks. Okay.
You are seeing from behind you some Lord's Alliance soldiers running in as well to sort of help assist.
Yeah. I would like to. Sorry, making sure I pick the right one. Like to do a word of radiance, centered within the 3 Sarhugan that I can see. It is a 5-foot emanation, so I'm assuming I'm catching all of them together.
Yep.
Okay. Cantrip, and it's a con.
It's con save.
Yep.
2 fell.
Okay. Make sure I do this right.
These are all standard Sahugan, and they seem to be running around with like sort of torches and stuff, as if they've been tasked with just setting everything on fire.
Sorry, I lie. It's con 14 now because we leveled up.
Still 1 pass. Still, he got 19.
They take 10 points of damage.
Whoa!
Nice.
And then
2 of them are bloodied, and 1 who didn't take any damage is fine.
Okay, so and I cannot see any of my friends.
Not at this moment in time, because where they are, actually no, actually far to the south you can see, if you zoom out a bit from that picture,
Who is it?
you'll see I think Bove and Al down the bottom of that road.
Bonus action Shield of Faith on Bove.
No.
We got what's your range? What's your range?
That was
It's 6
precious.
feet.
Yeah, you
I
can
don't know
reach
how
him, it's
far
fine.
he is. Okay.
You can reach him,
You've
it's fine.
got +2 AC for the duration, 10 minutes until I lose concentration.
Okay.
That used to be our thing, Kara.
I know. I'm sorry, Tim.
Oh. Al, your turn. You've got a little
All
doggy
right.
next to you now.
I do. And I'm gonna hop on that little doggy's back, and we're gonna go for a ride.
Nice.
We are gonna ride into combat. Do I see
Directly north of you, you see 3 Sahugan that are next to, well, within 20 feet of Lily.
All right. I am going to use my last 3rd level spell to cast another hypnotic pattern on those a-holes.
Okay, so that is another wisdom saving throw. DC, what was that again? 14 or 15?
15.
15, okay.
Can't keep up with this map.
Okay, all 3 of them fell.
Sweet. All right, and then I will get closer because that's my longest distance spell. I'll get closer so that I can cast something good on them on the next turn.
Okay. Rebecca.
They're not dead, they're just charmed.
Yeah, they're just charmed.
Bonus action. I will give myself 20 hit points back. from Lay on Hands, and then I'll attack with Vow of Enmity as long as I'm attacking twice on this guy.
Yep.
First I rolled 2 5s, so 11 to hit.
Question
Yes.
before you do that. You moved your hex, did you? So your hunter's mark?
No,
Or
I
your-
still have the hunter's mark to move, but I can't use
But your-
that in the.
Because you can't use that on your healing word, your touching handy thing, can you?
Yeah.
Okay, that's what it is. Yeah. So that's your bonus action to do your touching wordy thingy.
Yes.
And you rolled 2 5s. What was the plus to that?
6, so 11 for.
That misses.
Okay. One more chance. Ooh, a nat 20 and a 12, so 26.
That hits.
Right up to 8
Good fight.
plus. Piercing damage.
He's still alive. That's the first damage. This is the first damage this guy's taken.
I know. Action, bonus action. That's all I'll do for my turn.
Okay. He fails to hit you on his first attack, and he does a 18 on his second attack for 5 damage.
Okay. What's the range? Okay. And then Max isn't close enough to attack, so he'll hold
Nope.
fast.
Okay, and Anton.
Right. Okay, so the scumbag that's in front of me in coral is still alive. I shall juice him with a little bit of witch's bolt to see if that does it.
Go for it. Juice him away.
9.
How do you want to do this?
Oh yeah, I just finish him off. So I was like, man, that dude's real strong. He had his protein shades. And he's Rebecca, who I noticed is very scantily clad with the shield and the sword. A little bit persuaded here, and I'm going to go in that direction with the power of Orny. And I'm going to go pretty
You're not a
It's sound
bard, Tim.
What? Is not so Tim. I am Antoine Hussard.
Okay, Rebecca, if you feel uncomfortable with this, please just message me and I'll deal with it. And I'll do it actually.
Are we allowed to smite players?
Right.
If they're French, yes.
Oh man.
Okay, so that dude is dead, and Rebecca is still keep fighting.
Yep.
I would like to throw a chromatic orb at that creature in front of us. I'm like, ball of ice, and chuck it on a bunt, and throw it. 19 to hit, Lord Dungeon Master. Okay,
That
let's
hits, Anton.
They're kind of fun. I didn't tell you which level, and I'll go highest. You're right. Once again, I didn't do that, and I'm sorry. Chromatic orb is 5d8. Oof. Hang on. This is going to take a minute.
What? Rolling 5 dice or actually adding up the numbers?
Yes.
Bombastic side eye.
God damn it. Why can't I be your DM again? Oh, fuck. Murder me.
You did ask for that. Come on.
42. Jeez. So I don't think anybody saw 46 damage before in this session,
Not
but
this campaign.
Yeah. 46
How have you
damage.
rolled? How have you rolled 4d8 and got 46 damage?
I'm sorry. You're right. I'm sorry.
Efficiency.
I was also curious about that math.
26 damage. 26 damage. I'm gonna go shut myself up for the rest.
Which is funny because he was just giving you shit about asking if he was going to struggle
Yeah,
with the math.
Ah, it doesn't matter because how do you want to do this? You're muted.
Since I was a lying bastard, I was like, "Look at this! Look what I do to Rebecca!" And it only slightly kills him. You know what I mean? Like he only barely dies. Yeah.
Ah.
46, Tim. What are you doing? Why am I doubling damage? What are you doing?
Okay.
What an idiot.
Lily,
Really?
What do I look like? Super like, like the wind is blowing my cape. Rebecca?
you can. You might find a magical item called a cloak of bellowing to make you look.
Hey, Rebecca, you okay, dude? You all right, pal? You can move that way. Towards her. I get it.
What's your plan, Lily? You got 3 people in front of you. They all look a little bit dazed.
Okay, shit.
Okay, sorry. Bringing up ye old Excel spreadsheet of combat, heal, combat, attack, and non-combat actions. That's a touch. How bloody did they look?
None of them look bloodied, but 2 look hurt.
Hurt. Okay. Hold on, I know there's one that I can split. Oh, no, they've got to be bloodied. And I've got nothing between me and them. They're all dead.
No.
I'm gonna shout, "Hey, who hurts the most?"
Nobody here but us
I
chicken.
tried. I was doing a thing and I messed it up. I thought I was a big chrome orb that it was supposed to be.
I'm
You
a
heal
little
that.
bloody. Not much though.
Okay. I'm going to move. I guess what I can do. I do 30 feet and then an action, right, Pete? Like 30 feet in a spell.
Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna move 30 feet towards Bove. And then I'm going to do a cure wounds at just do it at first level.
Nice.
You get 18 points back. Yeah, Bove gets
Thank you.
18 points back.
Okay. At the end of round 4, you hear a sound that you've not heard before, but you recognize it as some type of call. It sounds like it's from a coral horn of some kind. It's like a brr. As you do that, you notice all the Sahugan in the different areas stop what they're doing. If they got a torch in their hand, drop it and make a break for the water.
Oh,
The
man.
3 that are currently by you are currently hypnotized, so they're unable to move.
Prisoners.
Al, your turn.
No.
Well, um,
Yeah.
I don't want to mess with the hypnotized dudes. I assume Al also noticed the a-holes fleeing.
Yeah, everyone's noticed that they're all is part of their basically this turn and until the next. Basically, until those guys, there goes a base. They're all sprinting and moving as fast as they can and jumping in the water.
Can I see those 3 a-holes gathered together to the right, coming down that alley? Or now, I guess, running away down that alley.
Yes, it means to the left, the ones behind you, basically. Sorry, where you're facing.
No, those are the 3 that I've already stunned, right?
Yes, those are the 3 you've already stunned. There's the
I'm
guy
saying
that is just run. There's a
if you
guy that's
rotate-
just run past Lily. Yeah, there's a guy that's just run past Lily, and a guy to the left of Lily. They're both running that way.
I'm talking if you rotate to the right, there's the 3 guys in that alley over there. I might not be able to see them through those trees, but I can see them on the map.
I can't. I don't know which ones you're on about. Sorry.
Keep going, Tim. The other way. The other way. To the right. The other way. You're going left.
Other way,
You said
please.
other way when I was going the other way.
Keep going. Keep going. Oh, what's happening?
Why are you going back?
Oh my god! Because it's backwards from what you guys see probably on Zoom. That's why.
Oh,
Those
okay.
guys.
Right there. Those guys in that alley.
Oh, they're
I
quite
assume
far
those 3
away
are
from you.
guards, right? Yeah, but Blinky can blink.
Yep.
I'm just curious if I can see them.
You can see them. Yep. They are running away from the town
Okay.
now. And they're about to head through the trees.
All right, I'm going to dig my spurs into Max and be like, "Blink, little buddy," and have him blink closer to him so that I can cast another shatter spell on those a-holes to help the guards take them out.
You can teleport like 60 feet with the passenger.
What?
So 60 feet plus the 60 feet movement speed should get us there for sure, right?
Yeah, you can definitely get that far. Go to the. You can teleport into the crossroads.
Plus, I have 60 feet of range on the spell, so I should be able to get
Yep.
there pretty easy.
Yeah,
Also
yeah,
have
easy.
a
Go for it.
con save for those 3,
Oh. All 3 fell.
as it should be. Now let's see if I can roll not Dookie. I cannot roll not Dookie. That'll be 12. I rolled
Okay, yeah,
3d8 and I didn't even get into the 40s.
I immediately knew I was wrong. As soon as he was like 58, oh, you're 46. And I was like, yeah, you're right. That is math.
I was like, Both, your turn.
I am so
Alright.
stupid. It's funny.
Gonna have to go scroll it down to have the guy towards
One sec.
the dock. Nice. There's a guy heading right towards me, right?
Yep,
Sweet. I'm gonna try and knock him out.
go for it.
All right. Not kill him. I want to say that. I'm gonna try and hurt him and knock him out so I can subdue him. It's a 23,
That hits.
right? And I'm going to. So what that is like, basically say if I do enough to like basically kill him.
Yeah,
and say, I don't
basically
want to
you do.
kill him. I want to keep him
Yeah,
alive.
that's fine.
Okay. I'm gonna use a superiority dice on this one. An extra D8.
Nice.
6, So 12.
I know, right?
Still,
All right.
he's still alive.
He's still alive. All right. I'm gonna hit him again.
So he's still conscious. There
Still
you go. Sorry.
conscious. I'm gonna hit him again. My second attack.
Yep.
This could be there's a 17 hit.
Yep.
All right. So get a superiority dice on him again. All right, for a 9, the first, and then 4, so 15.
Yeah, you knock him out.
All right.
Nice dude. Nice moves, buff.
Yeah. I'll make sure he doesn't get up.
Okay, that'll hypnotize Rebecca.
Hearing the alarm to recall them, probably Antoine will see this, but she'll have like a fury in her eyes, and she's gonna cast Misty Step down to see if there's any Sahagin.
That's the Hagen that's south of you in the middle of the road is dead. So he's already been blown up. That was the one that got blown up by the 46 damage.
Okay, can we just... I get it. I suck at math. And got a little bit excited. Sorry.
But if she gets down there,
Yeah, if you zap 30 feet and then move 30 feet, you'll get roughly to where Al is on his blinky dog.
Dang, that's far.
okay. When she's there, the Sahagin that are retreating,
Super far.
Yep.
Isn't it?
she's gonna cast Toll the Dead on one of them.
Go for it. Wisdom saving throw.
They need to make a wisdom save of 14 currently.
Fails miserably.
Okay. Has it taken damage?
Yes, they all have because they got beaten up meanly by a shatter.
2d12. Okay. Is that right? 19 necrotic damage.
Oh, you see him just turn into a husk as all the life force is sucked out of him and he just drops to the floor.
6 didn't even kill him.
Nice.
But these are not Carl guys. He has less hit points.
I'm so embarrassed.
And from
And-
there, she's just like frantically looking for the next victim, next
Okay.
Sahagin.
Rebecca has finished her go, so it's now Anton.
Okay. Oh, what you guys are doing? And those Sao again are have already died?
I know one of them has. There's 2 of them left over there, and then
I
there's
think that my
one.
very strong friends have this under control. I'd like to use gust of wind upon the nearest building that I see
To do what?
to put the fires out. Oh
Does
wait,
gust of wind
that
do?
make it worse? Well, that
Does
might
gust of
make
wind-
it worse.
Does gust of wind do that?
No, I will use cold. I will use cold on the fires the best I can. I will use chromatic orb at the level 2 and throw it at the main building, the Anders building. You know, we start from there. You know, that's where peace begins. From the and I'll throw it and try to put the fires out.
Okay, roll me some damage.
Balls. Oh, that's not bad. 14 cold damage.
As you cast that, it hits the side of the foot and shatters into, and it starts to mist up. As you do it, you see the fire has died down underneath it.
Okay. And then I will be a better good dude and be like, do I hear people crying or something? Because I only put out the police station and it probably should help out the house or something. I'm a dick.
Give me a perception check.
Balls. 7.
No, you
So
don't.
which is a 14. I mean, which is an 11 plus 4. Holy Jesus.
You know, you don't hear anything.
Okay.
Not this above the sound of battle. Put it that way.
Okay.
Lily,
All right. I have idea where I am on the Zoom map right now.
Oh,
can we
I got
find
you,
Lily?
friend. Say Tim.
Tim, my friend, please help me. I remember that I got within like 30 feet, I think, of Bove.
To the left, to the left, to the left.
I know, I'm going.
To the right, to the right.
You don't know how hard this is. Yeah.
I appreciate your efforts, Tim. Thank you. Okay, so are these 2 Sarhugan that are up? Is that 2 or 3 up
No.
to the right?
Yeah, the ones to the north of you, where you are all hypnotized.
Okay. I'm guessing that if I hit them with something, they become unhypnotized.
Exactly, that is correct.
Okay. How many others? Can I see any others that are up and active? I know we killed a bunch, but
From where you are, you can see down the road. Like if you turn facing facing the left of the screen on this is there. You do see one just about to break through, get off the road, and go through the trees to run away.
but
Away
confirm
from the
it's
party,
retreating.
basically. Oh, they're all retreating.
Okay, because of the horn,
God.
like they started
Yeah.
retreating because of that horn, right?
Yeah, as if it was a recall type thing.
And you know what?
Yeah.
F that guy. Guiding bolt.
Go for it.
She's shooting the green. I got that. I believe her too. You got these.
All right, I'm doing this at the 2nd level. Okay, there we go. Wow, that sucked really bad. 10.
Guess what?
It
He's
doesn't
still alive.
hit, and I wasted a 2nd level
46
slot.
damage. That's crazy.
Okay, but
Oh man, I'm gonna haunt myself with that one. I hate being stupid.
I can't do any of my bonus actions that require a spell slot because I used a spell slot, right, Pete?
Exactly.
Well, screwed myself on that one. I guess I don't have anything else.
No. Okay. End of that turn. All the Sahugan that are moving through brushes, undergrowth, and anything, and sprinting and everything to the water. So they're all more or less out of. Can I ever zoom out a little bit of the map a bit, Tim, so I can just peruse the battlefield a second?
Yeah, that's bad.
Wait, those three.
Mm-hmm. They're all gone, I think, anyways.
So, see where you the Blink Dog and Rebecca is. That boat thing that's underneath them. Coming out of the water between Bove, and Rebecca, basically. You got a
Yeah.
big Sahugan, haven't you?
A big Sahugan? Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he's still there.
What do you want, mate?
Just a big Sahugan.
Okay, that's the biggest Sahugan. What do you want me to? What do you want? Wait.
Can you put him just outside of the trees
Yep.
between Bove and Rebecca?
Yeah. And look. Yep.
Okay, this guy.
He's got like
Can
6
you s-
arms.
That's fine. 6 arms is fine. He hasn't got 6 arms. He just needs to be a big, more imposing Sahugan. So, and that's the one you've got, which is fine. As you, sorry, not there. To the right, where the boat is, a small boat.
Move him to the left.
So yeah, because he's basically come out of the water, gone through the trees, and he's by the boat. If that makes sense.
Right there.
That's it. Perfect. This guy
Right now.
has got. We'll lean into the Oriental feel from what Anton said earlier. This guy has got a big sort of like spear, like it's a glaive, but it's a spear with like the curved blade on the end. It's like a nakatal. So I think it's sort of like Oriental, sort of two-handed sword type thing. It's basically a big spear with a blade on the end. And he's easily 2 feet taller than the rest of the Sahugan you've been fighting, and he's dressed in coral armor that looks extremely strong. And you see him pick up the horn on his side and blow it multiple times again, as you are hearing lots of splashes in water as Sahugan are retreating.
That's weird. So he comes out. Like he's covering them? Is that my insight? Insight is he's
Yep.
covering them to retreat?
Yep.
Fuck this guy. Okay, cool. Kill
Al,
the
your turn.
Zulu. Kill the Zulu, Gary.
All right. I am going to cast Phantasmal Force on this guy. And I'm going to create an image of his armor turning into acid.
Okay. And what does Phantasmal Force do for the audience?
It's a long one, but I will read it. You attempt to craft an illusion in the mind of a creature you can see within range. The target makes an intelligence saving throw. On a failed save, you create a phantasmal object, creature, or other phenomenon that is no larger than 10-foot cube and that is perceivable only to the target for the duration. The phantasm includes sound, temperature, and other stimuli. The target can take a study action to examine the phantasm with an intelligence check, investigation, against your spell save DC. If the check succeeds, the target realizes that the phantasm is an illusion and the spell ends. While affected by the spell, the target treats the phantasm as if it were real and rationalizes any illogical outcome from interacting with it. For example, if the target steps through a phantasmal bridge and survives the fall, it believes the bridge exists and something else caused it to fall. An affected target can even take damage from the illusion if the phantasm represents a dangerous creature or hazard. On each of your turns, such a phantasm can deal 2d8 psychic damage to the target if it is in the phantasm's area or within 5 feet of the phantasm. The target perceives the damage as a type appropriate to the illusion.
Nice. So you're saying that his armor's falling off. What's your
No, I'm saying that when he sees his armor, he thinks it's made out of acid, so it's burning him.
Oh, okay, cool. Okay, nice. Okay. Ooh, that is a 17.
Ooh.
He's
Alright,
failed every
that's
other saving throw they failed. All these guys.
Reaction bless. Or no, Bane. Damn it. Just kidding.
Tim. Shh.
Oh, I should have baned him before I did that. Damn. All right. Well, I can't do it this turn. Maybe next turn.
And now you learn, little guy. We learn things. And then next time
Yeah.
we will very better.
Yeah.
Both, your turn.
All right. You'll never
I'll
guess
use my
what I'm
bonus
gonna
thing-
do.
my bonus action to bardically inspire Bove.
Oh, thank you. Well, I'm gonna go and attack him.
Go
I'm
for
gonna
it.
use my superiority dice if I land an attack. That's gonna be 15. Is it 15 hit for the first strike?
No,
All right. Second attack.
just clangs off his armor.
All right. Does an 18 hit?
No, it clangs off his armor.
All right. Gonna do an action surge.
Shit.
Yep. For 2 attacks.
Oh, we gotta kill this guy.
That misses.
I'm not even telling you that one. That
Yeah,
one misses.
It was It was a 9. All right. Does a 19 hit?
Yes, it does.
All right.
Nice, Bove.
Goat. Yep. Goat. Thank you. The superiority die is going to be a goading attack, which it remind you if he doesn't hit me, he has disadvantage on the next strike. If he doesn't hit me, and also
Okay.
since I hit him, oh nice. It's going to be for 11.
Nice. 11 damage.
Wait,
Okay, cool.
Wait. Sorry, I didn't do the other superiority die. Ugh. For a 1, a 12. All right. He has disadvantage on his next attack, even if he hits me.
It's a sap you're using against him, aren't you?
That. Mhm.
It is now his go. You see him whirling his sword around, trying to take you out.
All right.
So first attack is 13.
Doesn't hit.
Second attack is 16.
Ooh, I have 16. So yeah.
You have 16 with no armor on. You.
Yeah. I have 16.
That's amazing.
She gave me her shield.
Oh yeah, you've got that. That's 9 points
Wait.
of damage as the sword cuts you across the chest.
Oh.
And his third attack,
Come on.
15.
you
Dave,
got-
I'm not ready for this.
Missed.
Sucks to be you.
Hating. All right.
Rebecca, you're up.
Back at
Do you want to move? Do you want to move Bove in next to that guy?
Bove will move next to the biggie and monster there.
She's gonna close the gap
Yeah, I'll let you. You
And-
can get up to him. You can get up to him. It's not a problem.
and go to attack him with her weapon. Disadvantage. Does a 19 hit?
Yes.
This plus this. This. $11 points of damage. One of which
Nice.
is radiant.
Okay, cool.
And then Thunderous Smite,
Go for it.
which is only first level. 2d6. 2 1s. 2 points of thunder damage and another attack.
That'll
To the
teach you.
face.
Woot.
22 to hit.
That hits.
Uh, another 11, one of
Nice.
which is radiant.
Yeah. He seems to be taking the blows quite well.
I think that's it for my.
Okay, Anton.
I'll save my level 3 slot and I'm gonna use the last level 2, which is bull.
Why are you laughing?
Something he said offline is hilarious. That is a 22 to hit.
That hits.
All right. This is 47 damage. Just kidding. 8, which was boltings. And I'm saving that. Yeah.
Nice. Anything else you're doing?
Now I'll move up to let's see, next to Lily. Close to Lily.
Okay, Lily.
Next to close to Lily, next to the weirdos that are hypnotized, just in case. I'll move
Lily,
that
your
to
turn.
the right.
Okay,
Those
so I
guys
can
aren't
still
hypnotized 'cause I
see
broke-
Big
broke
Nasty,
concentration.
right?
They're not
Because
hypnotized anymore.
No, I had to break
they've ran
concentration
off.
to cast my other
They've
spell.
ran off now. They've
Oh,
ran
they
off.
ran. See you later, cowards.
No, they're following orders.
Eh,
Cowards.
bit
Mhm.
cowardly though. You're a bit. I can say what I want as they follow their orders. See you
Okay.
later, cowards.
I'm gonna try this again with the guiding bolt.
You attacking the big guy.
Yes.
Okay. If you move, you have to move 30 feet south just to get past the trees so you can see them. But yeah, you've got loads of room to do that.
Okay, so I move 30 feet south. Give it a look. And Hubby. Yeah. 21.
That hits.
I did say I was doing this at 3rd level, right?
No, you didn't.
Well, I'm doing it 3rd level. I'm gonna waste that spell
I
slot.
thought she did.
I'll rewatch the stream and see. We all know that's a joke because I never rewatch our streams.
$24 points of radiant damage.
Nice. You see a small trickle of blood start to come out of his mouth, but you see him smile as it happens.
Okay.
Is he glowing?
No, he's just. Oh, your turn.
All right. This time, I'm going to use my bonus action to despire him. Or expire, hopefully. A D8. So he has to subtract a 7 from his next saving throw.
Yep.
Then I'm going to cast Phantasmal Force on him with my last
Okay.
2nd level spell and turn his armor into what he thinks is acid.
Yeah, he fails miserably.
Sweet, as it should be. So that's 2 D8s.
If he could get a minus number, it would be -6 that he rolled, okay?
All right. So that does fix what he thinks is acid damage, but it's really psychic damage. And he thinks his lava, his armor is lava.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
Both, your turn.
All right. Never guess what I'm gonna do.
Hug him and say everything's okay.
Yeah, sure. With my fist. All right. Just making sure. Yep. Still have superiority dice. Not with that attack. Nope. Jesus. All right. Nice. 19 again.
Hits.
Lily casted guiding
Seven.
bolt, right? So wouldn't he get advantage?
Yeah, he does.
Oh, you had advantage on your first roll. You are right.
Yep.
Nice,
Sorry about
Gary.
that.
Okay, cool. Let me do that then.
Good catch.
I guess I would have counted. Nice, another 19. So I got to hit him twice. So my
Thank you,
last
Gary.
superiority die. Just 8 plus just 10, and then the second hit for damage. 16.
16 to hit
16
or 16
total.
damage.
Oh, 16 total. Both hit. 16 total.
Okay, cool. Okay.
That was my last superiority die.
Yep. It's his turn now. He looks around as if he's looking a little bit confused about his armor and what he's trying to do. And you see him just break off and run towards the sea.
I get a hit.
So
Attack.
Rebecca and Bove, you get to do some attacks of opportunity against this guy.
Now, since I have Sentinel, there's an attack opportunity immediately halts them.
Okay.
Is that
I love
as
Sentinel.
long as I hit?
Come on, baby.
Nice. 24.
That hits and he doesn't run off, so he
Let's
doesn't actually
go!
Yep.
Is it 18
For,
hit?
Awesome.
for 11 damage.
18 does not hit. Okay.
He's
So at
not
this
going
point,
nowhere.
because he can't get away, he turns and tries to attack with his attack action that he was trying to use to get away, but he uses movement to, he couldn't get away, so he's going to try to attack the person who stopped him getting away. Does a 16 hit you?
Yep.
10 points damage.
Okay.
Second attack does a massive 11 hit you,
Nope.
and his third attack
Where's the monster? Okay, he's trying to get away.
Yeah.
does a 24 hit you.
Yeah.
I thought it did. Just checking. I just
Just
kind
checking. Just checking.
and that does 14 damage.
Yeah, looking bloody. I can take it.
Rebecca,
She's gonna run in and attack him.
you're muted, by the way. Who screamed Rebecca? Becky.
Um, I think we're gonna attack with. Yeah, we'll attack with our
You're
weapon.
Yes, you're gonna step in closer to him because he got a little bit away from you, but then got
Oh,
stopped
yeah.
before. Okay, so you do that and roll to attack.
Oh god. Another 18?
Nice, dude.
Boo.
Yep, that one's gonna miss too. Bonus action.
Cry.
Shut up.
Thought that's a
Oh.
free action.
God, I want to be your DM again. God.
She'll move her hunter's mark over to him.
Okay.
But she'll get close enough so that she's still engaged.
Cool. And Anton,
Yep.
Okay. I don't want to do this. I'm really worried about one thing. I'm gonna continue my Witch's Bolt and throw a level 1 chromatic orb. I'm looking at this thing like, what are you trying to do, pal?
he's trying to get in the water because his armor is on acid. It's literally what he's trying to do, and he couldn't get away.
Ooh, get them both. Don't let him
Hell
go.
yeah.
He's an a-hole.
I will not.
I hit mute. I'm sorry. On my Discord, as I was saying that.
What did you
hit
roll?
the- 22.
That hits. And how much damage does your witchy bolty doey thing do?
1.
Got him.
Plus 45.
Oh, okay. Nice.
And then my chromatic orb does 10 cold damage.
Nice. Okay. He's looking pretty rough, but not dead. Lily.
Yeah, Bove's looking a little sad over there. So
Yeah.
I'm gonna do a cure wounds, and I'm gonna do that at 2nd level.
You need to be in touch range for cure wounds.
Oh, I'm
You
sorry.
meant healing word, right?
Healing word. Sorry, we just talked
Yeah.
about that. Okay, healing
We
word.
missed it. I was like,
It's the
That's not what we
champagne.
discussed.
Get 11 points back.
all right, thank you.
Damn.
No, I'm sorry, 12 points. That was a +7.
Ooh.
Nice.
Take that, Pete.
Nothing follows.
Yeah, you just got 47 points back.
Yeah, 47 points. Nice.
It's okay. I've times all their hit points by 47. It's fine. Oh,
All right. I really liked that bardic exploration, so I'm going to cast it on him again. And then I'm going to cast.
how many times can you use bard? How many times can you use bardic inspiration?
I think 5. Let me check. 4 times. This is my 3rd. I used it once on Bove and then twice for expiration on the bad guy. He takes 2d8 damage from his acid armor,
Roll your damage.
so that's 4.
Oh.
There are 2s.
These are
And
good.
then I'm going to cast Dissonant Whispers, which is a wisdom save of 15. And he has
Oh.
-1. Oh no, that's a 7.
Ooh.
That's -7.
And what does this Dissonant Whispers do?
Dissonant Whispers, one creature of my choice that I can see within range hears a discordant melody in its mind. The target makes a wisdom saving throw. On a failed save, it takes 3d6 psychic damage and must immediately use its reaction, if available, to move as far away from you as it can, using the safest route. On a
It
successful
fails miserably. It fails miserably.
save, good. So it's 3d6s. Should have read that so I would have known it was going to run away, but I'm counting on Bove to take him out. 8 points
Trying.
of psychic.
Okay, yeah, he's still alive, but he runs off, so you get to do an attack of opportunity against him.
Alright.
Both.
Dove. Yeah, come on. Don't miss.
Is that for both of us?
Yeah, for both of you.
Roll something above an 18 this time, Becky.
Yeah.
Just try it out. See if you like it.
No.
I like it.
Just for a second, see how it feels.
I got an 8.
Oof.
Okay, so at this point he runs through the trees and dives into the water and swoosh.
We did our best.
Yep, look right now.
With the withdrawal of the lieutenant, there's still screams and shrieks and fire crackling. However, from the left and the right hand side are 2 ships of Alliance guards that are putting out fires, trying to get in to do this. What do you guys want to do for the next sort of 5-10 minutes as these are trying to sort of put out the fires across the town?
Help.
You had that
Yeah,
big
I
one.
don't have any control water spells or anything. I was thinking
Was
of
that both?
earlier.
So you had that big guy that we fought, but the other guy that I knocked out,
He's
still
still
there?
knocked out. Yeah, he's still there.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and tie him up.
Okay,
can
cool.
find out
So
what I can to time up.
you have got a prisoner.
Does just a question? Does Rebecca see that there's still a live Sahagin?
You're not going to not miss it.
Bove, you're gonna see Rebecca with her weapon still drawn. Look at you as you're trying to like tie up this Sahagin. We need to kill him.
We need information, and then we'll kill him.
I'm sorry, Bove. Do you speak Sahagin?
Maybe somebody here does, or maybe something else does. Maybe the lizard people do.
These wretched creatures cannot survive.
Well, it won't. Just give it a day. 24 hours.
Rebecca, and I'll point off to the left. Justice will be done, and there's a gallows. But
We're go-
they are going to do way more damage if we don't get just something out of them. You must be patient.
Will, we got to remember is being a paladin of vengeance, is that acceptable to you on your oaths?
They will eventually die.
I don't think it
And-
would
You-
be.
I am going to go up, and I am going to.
Y'all
I'm
are either gonna have
to-
to take
Wait.
Rebecca out.
Wait.
I will.
Hold on,
I
Becca.
will do that.
And I'm gonna expend a spell slot, and I want to drop Sacred Flame just outside of the creature, so it's not actually affected. And I'm gonna look Becca directly in the eyes and go, "Do you know how painful fire is? I promise you, it will die screaming." And then I want to roll an intimidation roll, or sorry, a persuasion.
Buddies? Are there buddies? No.
It's persuasion.
Persuasion roll.
Persuasions. Yeah, persuasion.
17. Can I please persuade her with the fire and the facials?
Is your choice, Mr. Paladin of Vengeance, if your tenants that you follow?
I promise it will
Would-
die screaming.
Rebecca, that
Fiery,
doesn't have to be that
horrible
bad
death.
either. We understand.
Is that going to satisfy you?
We want them all to die. We want all of this to go away.
No.
Your vengeance can be exactly.
Antoine, I don't want it to go away. I want it to die screaming, a painful, horrible death.
Okay. Also taken, Lily, but you guys are quite mad. We need a little bit more information from them. That's why we kept them here, so that we can stop them from doing further damage. And that is vengeance. And that is the sacred flame.
And
You must be
Becky,
patient.
what do you want to do, Becky?
Becky kind of still wants to kill them.
Can I roll an insight check or something to see if Al gets the gist of what's going on here?
Yeah.
He doesn't.
Okay.
So I rolled a 13.
So
I'll
Is your
stand
choice-
I'll stand in front of Rebecca.
oh, you get
You
stabbed
must
through.
trust me.
I'm gonna step back. If she doesn't accept the fact that I can make it die a horrible, painful death from burning, dude, I ain't
This
got
is the
nothing for you.
closest we've been to these demons. This is the closest we've been to them. We have them right now. If
Information is powerful.
if you are so keen for vengeance, then we are lost. Now stares are in her eyes. We're lost. This
I'm
town
gonna
is like
roll like a
You remember us-
wisdom save.
So do you remember, as a paladin of vengeance, what are your tenets?
As a paladin of vengeance, you will avenge any thing
So you've got
that.
fight the greater evil,
Mhm,
no mercy for the wicked,
mhm.
by any means necessary, and restitution. You're not a devotion paladin. You are a vengeance paladin. So your tenant is slightly different than what the normal paladin-y type. So it's your choice, but that is
We
your
know.
tenants.
We know. We we know. The vengeance is coming. It doesn't mean they're going to
it's
see
not-
tomorrow's sunlight.
yeah, we're not gonna like let this go without being punished. It's
Oh,
just
jeez.
to help
Hey, leave them above over here.
prevent
It's
this
not.
again.
It's not part-time vengeance power.
No,
They're
no.
not
But think
barbarians.
about it this way.
Paladin.
Wait.
But restitution is part of
We
that,
want
right?
restitution if we get information that lets us go and kill and stop more Sarhugan while also inflicting pain and damage on it. Isn't that even greater restitution and killing it later once we have the info?
Yeah.
But you can't secure the fact that we'll get information from this Sahagin.
But
And
we
if we
secure the
don't,
fact
then
that
I'll
we'll
just
kill it.
kill it.
Head off.
Like, there's no situation where you don't come out and you get your vengeance. Like,
Yeah,
you will
you're
get it.
definitely. As we're holding this thing, like
unless the escape.
Like, you will get it. I'm like, it's like flopping around.
And what we'll do, what we're going to do, we're going to end the session here before this decision's made.
Oh, cliffhanger.
Oh god. 2 weeks.
Emotions are high.
They're high and they're sexy. This is good. 46 damage.
Yeah. This is some RP, baby.
Sexy. So much damage.
Paladin of Vengeance are they're a spicy bunch.
Okay, Pete. But they don't.
Different
they don't
kind of
always have to be
spicy, different
evil.
kinds. Jeez.
Hey,
I-
I'm
I-
just
I
saying,
gotta
I'm
bounce off here,
excited that I
guys.
finally get to
Alright.
RP with a character.
See you, Gary.
Yeah.
All right, cool. That was awesome.
Brilliant.
Pete.
But
Thanks.
thank you very much, guys. That was really well played.
Well fought, friends.
Yeah, I knew it was happening.
All you
Everything's
gotta do is
nice
knock
and
Becky out.
happy.
Just knock her out.
Alright.
I only have 24 hit points left.
All right, so
Oh god.
Oh, no.
Tyler, you back there?
Jeez.
Hey, pal.
You can see the internal turmoil of James versus Rebecca going on, going, I don't want to do this, but I have to, but I don't want to do this.
Oh no, we have to go to villain. We have to go to villainous. She's up. Villains. Anybody have anything? I have dog hair
But-
everywhere.
No,
But
I'm good.
Thank you very much, guys, and all the viewers. That was very good. Well done. Thank you. It went well tonight.
Pete, that was a brilliant session. Once
Yeah.
again.
Great.
Yeah, we all
Man,
hate each
screw
other.
that pod.
We build up all this friendship and then poof.
What, it's gonna break down
Well,
now?
we need to talk about it.
Rebecca
We
was
need
my
to go to the bar
friend.
and talk about the good things we did. He's like, individually, you guys did awesome. I brought the village.
Village. Your blacksmith that you just see.
Gone.
The smithy, yeah, it's gone. And from flames.
Oh, as if it was just to cause drama, you know?
He
God.
did it. Yeah.
Just like
You bring
taxation.
your
without
heart's desire
representation.
and then kill it.
Just saying.
It's like you're an author, Pete.
Shh.
Yeah.
I'm not. You're the author. I'm the pleb. I'm just this person that
You
makes up
say
stories.
that, and yet you do all the things that I would do to my characters.
Yeah. Well, it's been a long day. I'm gonna head out.
Yeah,
But,
I've been up
early.
since 5 a.m.
Let's,
It's 12 hours
rate
of going.
into,
Bye, guys.
villain. All right,
Good
everybody
raid.
stay in.
All right.
Bye.